Ah, how's it going, Radical viewers? Grim Gaddy here for Grim Gaddy's Godly Gaming. Break back into it with some more Curse of Strahd! Vampires and such, and gypsies, and hags. Fuck hags. I hate hags. Why are we dealing with so many hags? I don't like them. Hags suck. Anyway, I do hope everyone's having a great day. God knows I'm not, because I just had a really crappy work shift, and it is hot as balls where I live. Oh. I'll clue you in, I'm so happy I don't have a video up of myself right now, because I'm not even wearing pants. Fantastic stuff. Okay, who's all in? Who's all in? No one's in Discord. Okay, so let me think. Announcements. Do I have crap to announce? I do have crap to announce. Still the Ancient, still on hiatus. Will not be having a session tomorrow. My apologies for that. Everyone over on YouTube, though, will be happy to see Dragon Age still being put up for that day. We'll get to see our wonderful pyromaniac mage just light everything on fire for fun, including his own teammates, because why the hell not? Sorry, my stomach's a little upset too. I'm having all sorts of fun today. But anyway, yeah, there's that. Average of the Halfcast is still on schedule for a while yet. I think we still have another 3 to 4 sessions before that's going to go on a break. So thank goodness for that small favor. And I can't wait to gouge out the eyes of a couple of rogues that decided to jump us on a boat. I'm not thrilled by that. I'm actually kind of ticked off by that. Frickin' rogues. Because we just don't have enough issues with rogues. Me and Boots are still kind of salty over level 1 rogue that basically decided to dance with us and screw us over for frickin' 3 rounds. Fun times, fun times. Let's go ahead and change the music to something else. God. Let me think. What's YouTube not gonna nail me on? That always works. Yeah, there we go. A little bit more gothic for us. Don't got anything else online. Oh. Due to somewhat lack of interest, or at least until someone comments they want to actually see more of it, Vampire's on hold for a bit, Styx is on hold for a bit. I'm actually trying to focus on one game at a time for a bit, just because my life is a little bit chaotic with my work schedule and the fact it's summer, so being in the service industry, it's busy as all hell. And trying to keep track of everything all at once is a bit of a pain. That said, if I suddenly get a crap ton of comments saying, it's like, hey, do more Vampire, hey, I want to see Styx again in his actual games, then, yeah, sure, okay, you know what, you all want it, you get it. Until that point, it's going to be Dragon Age and D&D for a bit. Anyone in the Discord yet? No. We are going to go ahead and jump in the Discord, though, for shits and giggles. Everyone's muted in it, but meh. I would trust myself. What the fuck was that? Oh, we have a bot. Okay, that's nice. That was auto-muted and decided not to mute. Okay. Jesus. My apologies, everyone. That was loud as hell. Blew out my own eardrums. Okay, it's 4 o'clock. We should have people coming in. I see our rogue is in. I see our monk is in. Go ahead and unmute myself now. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, I turned down the volume. You mute the bot. That's how you turn down the volume.
That is an option.
And it definitely works. Love coming into the Discord, the first thing that happens is my eardrums get blasted out by that.
I am so sorry. I thought everybody had adjusted it to their liking already.
Nah, it's all
my
good.
ears.
Glad I'm not the only one. Nah,
I'm sorry.
No, don't feel bad. The
It was with good music, but yeah.
The music bots on Discord have always been buggy. Like, you can mute them all you want, but the second you join the chat, it'll always be on for people for some reason. So you have to actually unmute it and then remute it.
Sorry, Ray.
That's okay.
Okay.
Worse things have happened. So Abraham is not joining us today, right?
He said he'd be late, but not that he wasn't going to join permanently.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And no word on Cardinal?
No word on Cardinal. Yeah. It might have slipped his mind because I know there was an issue with the work schedule because I actually work alongside him. And that he didn't get off the days that he wanted on the schedule. And so he might have been ticked off at that, and it slipped his mind to let me know that he'd be gone Monday if he is gone.
Okay.
Granted, it is 7 o'clock, and he doesn't seem to be online at all.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
Not everyone could be like me and literally look their boss dead in the eye and go, hey, so I need Monday off, I need Tuesday off, I also need Wednesday off. These are not negotiable times.
There. I had trouble getting my last Friday off, and yeah, the boss seems to just he seems very scatterbrained.
Yeah.
Granted, there's a lot of moving parts, so fair enough.
Yeah, mine's just service industry in the summer, so we're just constantly busy now.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, yesterday everyone was kind of to the point of getting ready to rip everyone else's head off. Ugh. No breaks for the straight goddamn 8 to 10 hours everyone's working, everyone's frayed and burnt out.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. I hate working in the service industry. It sucks.
Yep. So I suppose we'll have Cardinal and Abraham stay in bed for now.
They're sleeping off hangovers.
Something like that, yeah. If you guys look at the map, you'll see that I do have your characters in bedrooms now.
Yeah, I noticed. I'm sleeping with the dangerous people in the party. The werewolf, the one with the thing on his head, the mind flayer or whatever.
Yeah.
You guys know
You'll
about
be
that?
okay.
Yeah, you don't know
You'll
that.
be okay.
Well, granted, he's still dangerous because he still accidentally lights shit on fire.
Yeah, there's that.
So the rooms ended up being divided with Puss and Sticks getting a 2-bedroom room, Irina and Arabelle getting a 2-bedroom room, and then the last room that had 4 beds, last available room with 4 beds, getting the rest of the party. You guys are all next to each other room-wise, though. So, as I said before, I have your dreams up and about. Everybody should be able to see theirs now. Ray and Ryan, as you guys are getting up, you can notice that Cardinal, he seems like he's sort of awake, but he's sort of just zoned out, as though he's sleeping with his eyes open or something. And Abraham seems to be getting very fitful sleep. You wouldn't call it a night terror, but it seems like he's having some sort of bad dream. But he's also thrashing his arms a little bit, so it's probably best not to get near him.
And he's eating his pillow.
Something like that.
Okay, without making a lot of noise, I get out of my room.
Okay. And the door should be open for you guys to see, easy peasy. Yeah, and yeah, I just have all the doors open to make it easier for you guys.
Okay.
Ray and Ryan, you can also notice how that across the hallway, or across the little gap, because you guys are looking over a balcony that leads down to the main room, where all the tables, chairs, and candles and such are lit last night, that across the balcony is one of the children that you spotted last night running about. He seems to be sneaking back into the bedroom across the hall with some snacks, probably.
Seems like your kind of kid, Sticks.
Yeah, not really. He's not fat enough for me. I mean, he's kind of chubby, but give him a few years, he'd be edible.
I
was waiting for that. Yeah.
Oh dear.
What?
I'm gonna pretend he's kidding.
You don't know. That's the worst part. You don't know.
I don't want to insight check him.
Yeah.
No.
Hearing the slight commotion of a few figures getting up and moving about, the door next to Ryan opens up to show Irina. She gives a brief moment to say that Arabelle's wanting to stay in bed for now, but she'll see you guys around town. Or come with you guys around town if you're looking.
Very well. We'll have to consult later in the evening, however. Take your time for now. Today is a day of rest. Hopefully.
Rest.
Yeah,
You're
we
funny.
still need to resupply.
I'm still waiting for a
Yeah,
day we don't run into hags.
She nods and says she'll meet you guys downstairs near the entrance of the tavern and shuts the door.
Cool.
Yeah, so you guys know that to get up to the guest bedrooms, you guys had to go outside, so there's a set of stairs leading downstairs that you can get. Yeah, there you go. You got it, Sticks. And I'll move you as Sticks. Where are you going?
Oh
Chill.
no, I was wandering. Six
I'll
is suddenly
move you
struck with wanderlust.
to the
Isn't that
actual
possible?
area. Yeah, there you go. If you guys scroll slightly down, you'll see that you're now on the first floor of the actual world itself. So you should be fine to move.
Fantastic.
Lovely.
Wait a minute. 1, 2. I feel like we're missing people.
Abraham and Cardinal are getting, I wouldn't say a good night's rest, but they're sleeping.
You know, I always knew they were lovers. I honestly suspected at first, but that just confirms it. Yeah, just let them
Yeah.
sleep and they'll all little cuddle.
They wanted some privacy, so we left, basically.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah.
So long as you don't ship me with the only other water breather in this, but actually. Oh yeah.
So you guys already know that the inside of the tavern is actually at the moment completely empty. Most of the patrons from last night have either found their own places to sleep or have otherwise disappeared for now.
Yeah.
So, if there's anything we need to do?
Well, I do want to remind you that we were asked to look up Bryn Martikolov here at this inn, unless there's another inn somewhere.
Oh,
The Raven. Sticks,
Oh,
the Raven.
The Raven was a person?
which raven? We've kind of seen a few ravens. This place is not exactly devoid of avian life, you know.
The one that we were all speaking to, and the one that you were wondering how it tasted.
To emphasize your point, you guys do hear the call of a few ravens, as despite it being bright early in the morning, there's a couple nesting over here, and you guys did notice that there were a couple nesting inside the tavern itself, last night at least.
I mean, to be fair,
Right.
I kind of wonder how everything tastes. I mean,
You said that about just about everyone except in this party. Sticks.
well, I'm usually not a fan of things that could also eat me. I've also had cat before. It's not exactly my thing.
I just look over to Azriel and Bliss.
Just go with it.
Says the angel. Just go with it.
Just go with this, says the angel. Also, I don't know about you, but I had a really freaking weird dream. Like, it was... I've always had weird dreams, but they're usually about trees, and some asshole called me a rat cache. This was not that.
I had a dream too, but it didn't feel like a dream. It felt quite real, actually.
Perhaps we should go inside and discuss it over a few drinks. And
Fair.
a meal. And a meal.
I see one problem with that.
Oh?
There is no one.
Well, at the very least we have somewhere comfortable to sit. Now, you mentioned dreams. Oh, hello there, Irina.
But I say, wait, is there legit like no one behind the bar?
Currently, no.
Oh,
Though you do
God.
have the sensation of being watched.
I look up to see if there are any ravens.
There are indeed quite a few. At least a little under a dozen.
I'll have to cast Speak with Animal with them on another occasion, but for now, dreams. You mentioned something about that?
Yeah, I had a dream about someone I know and a woman. I don't know who it is, but it seems like a Bistani if I can see it. And I need to find them, basically. And the weird thing is they noticed me, like I was really there, but I was not, obviously. So I don't know what happened.
I didn't exactly notice you leaving the middle of the night.
Like I said, I don't know where they are or who that woman was, but I really need to find them. So yeah.
That's nothing like I dreamt. I dreamt of a fantastic war outside the Sea Keep, and then they got into the keep, and it was like old and abandoned, covered in cobwebs, and yeah, it was very strange. There was this book on a throne, and then someone took a helmet off, and they were dead. They were dead men walking, literally dead.
Okay.
Considering everything we've seen, undead is perhaps the least unusual in this area.
I'm more curious about the book. Is there anything special about it?
Bound in leather, like there was a book on a throne. I usually dream of trees, and some asshole call me a ratcash, which in my language means rat. So it's not that far off from what I usually dream about.
I think those are memories, Six, not dreams. But yeah. How about you, Ryan? Dream anything weird? Unusual?
What isn't weird in this land?
Did you dream about the taste of urine?
What?
I'm not going to touch that.
Well, you already did.
Can I I'm just gonna trail off as I notice the raven that's moving around. Is it the only one moving around?
There's a few ravens moving around near the top, but only one has come down to actual people level.
Why is Puss so quiet?
Because something was wrong with his mic, I imagine.
Oh yeah.
Well, someone left.
Oh yeah, Puss hasn't talked at all yet.
Yeah, I just
haven't.
Oh, okay.
There you are.
You're worried, dude. I was like, I saw you moving, I saw you in the chat, and I was like, wait, I'm not hearing him, though.
I was thinking he really had a bad dream, basically.
Around now, I'm gonna ritual cast Speak with Animals and just look over to the only one that's kind of down here with us.
You should ask him if it tastes better, braised over a fire or cooked in a pot of stew.
You do realize that he can understand everything you're saying, he just can't respond, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, but that's why you're casting the spell, right? So he can respond to you, so I can know. For science.
I just turn over to the raven and...
Okay. So casting this ritual will take 10 minutes. So you guys can... if you guys have anything else you want to say, you can now, or you all can wait till the raven, or till the spell is done. Which would you prefer?
I would like to ask Puss how was his night? Did you dream something weird by any chance?
Oh, it was fine. It wasn't that bad. Nothing crazy or weird. It was fine.
Why do I not believe you?
I feel like that's your catchphrase, you two.
Well, I don't believe anything in this world. We woke up in coffins. I seriously think we're dead. And this is just some weird version of hell.
And Ryan, you dreamed something, right? You told us.
What isn't strange here? Not anything untoward, I suppose. Nothing on the scale of Styx or you having a vision of someone. Mine was a little more abstract, I suppose.
Go on.
Well,
I don't know what that word means, but go on.
I'm currently casting a spell, but I suppose I can divulge
multitasking.
slowly.
I'm about to say you're just waving your hands around.
Warcaster, I don't have to drop anything for somatic components, so I'm not waving my hands around.
Weird. Okay. Specific.
That
Then
was out of
what
character.
are you doing?
Describe this ritual you're performing.
Just sitting
By the
there
way,
staring into the void.
I did want to note that you mentioned, because it says rituals do take more time to cast, but only when you cast a spell with a casting time longer than a single action or reaction. You have to spend each action maintaining the spell.
What are you?
Player's
asking?
handbook. Basically, I'm asking the 10 minutes. How did you get that?
As far as I know, whenever something says it can be cast as a ritual itself is 10 minutes plus the time it takes to normally cast it. So if it's an action, it takes 10 minutes plus one action. Is
Okay.
how I understand it. I could be mistaken.
That's my knowledge as well.
Okay, I'm new to D&D in general, so don't pay anything I say in mind.
Right.
Oh, fair enough.
I mean,
Yeah,
ritual-
That's how you learn. Don't worry.
Ritual casting is basically you cast it without using a spell slot, but it takes a lot more time to do it.
Right. It's not useful for combat, which is why rituals are more utility-based spells.
What's this then in the handbook when it says when you cast a spell with a cast time longer than one action or reaction, you have to spend each action per turn to cast? Is that like only during encounters?
No, that's concentration spells. Like some spells actually. I think I'm doing that right. Yeah, concentration spells that have a duration of like they cast time of one action, but they last for 10 minutes. But you have to use each action on your turn to make sure you keep concentration of the spell.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Sorry to derail everything with that.
That's
No
all right.
worries. It's how you learn.
Yeah.
Now back to the dream.
Right.
Well, if you truly are interested, there was a cleric or some sort of holy man, and I give a little look over to Irina to see if there's any expression, and she was
No, I was
seemingly.
trying to turn her around. There we go. Oh shoot, that didn't work. If I could turn her icon around, but I can't. I guess. Sorry.
Just do what I do, man.
Turn it upside down.
That's not derailing at all. Or maybe I could. Okay, I could just be over here and she could be over there. if you
Oh wait,
really
I got
want.
it. There we go. Yeah.
Hey.
Sorry,
Hey.
she's looking this way, or she's at the bar, but looking towards the group of people talking.
I'm just scattered about this stool now.
But there was some sort of cleric or holy man within a city. There was some kind of battle or something occurring, but the man was seemingly taken with whatever ritual he was performing. And that was basically it.
Did you at least see what he got stabbed by? I mean, he was holy, right?
You're awful. I'm gonna mute Sticks. I'm tempted to.
Tell that to Cardinal.
God
Maybe
makes
those
people
dreams
holy.
are connected with the tarot cards the madam gave us. Maybe. I recall something about a city destroyed in a battle or something.
In well, the only city in I suppose right now I turn to Irina. Have there been any other cities to the east other than Kresk?
She pauses for a moment and says that she does not know a lot of the outside cities, but there was supposed to be a fourth city, one to the south. She's already forgotten its name because it's an older one, but there was at one time a fourth city.
To the south, though.
Yes.
Curious. About now, is my ritual cast completed?
Yeah. About at the time of this conversation, wrapping up is when the spell's ritual fades. And you have a you have a raven that you can speak to if you'd like.
I just casually turn over to the raven, which I assume is Bryn Matikalov, and say, "So, would you like to answer Styx's question?" Just so you know, if you attack him, I will not get in the way.
I get that a lot.
There's a moment where the raven pauses before cawing, not an actual word, just towards the upper rafters. And let me see if I can do this good. And
Swarm of ravens.
Swarm of ravens.
That is an option. Don't tempt me.
Oh great! I just Legend of Zelda us into the fucking getting attacked by chickens. Oh god! Okay.
Yeah, I'll place the one that's speaking over off to the side. But the raven that you were speaking to calls a little bit as though laughing before saying, "Is there something you needed?"
I was asked to look up a companion of yours, perhaps. You know him? He goes by the moniker of Bryn Matikalov.
The raven nods his head, and you can tell that it sounds like a much older man than you really expected. And he says that Bryn is known to us. Actually, at the moment, I believe he's tucked away in the kitchen making himself food.
The kitchen.
The raven nods his head and gestures and flies over to the door over here, landing on the banister there.
Well, I suppose we have to serve ourselves the food.
Assuming there's no problems. But just in case, Styx, Puss, you're up.
I'm sorry, is that an invitation to start robbing the place, or are you asking us to open the door?
More like investigate, I believe.
After a moment, the ravens will fly up back to the rafters, and the one that's still with you that can actually speak says, "Don't steal anything, but you're welcome to meet Bryn if you'd like."
Will do.
Oh,
Just go in there and... who am I kidding? Let's just all go in.
Yeah, they already know we are
Knock on the
here.
door.
Yeah.
Hello, Bryn. Are you in here?
It's still early, Puss.
I don't care.
Well,
There's no answer to the door, but you do hear after a moment a male voice, sort of youngish, a little brash, says, "Open it up, it's unlocked."
Open up.
Yeah, you can do so. There's a figure of a youngish man, like late, early 20s probably, turning a pot away at the fire. Or, like, stirring a pot at the fire, is what I meant to say. Sorry.
Curious method of telling us to meet you.
He shrugs his shoulders and says, "Sorry, I was not paying attention to whether you were awake or not."
I was more referring to the location of where we first met. You have some dealings with the individual at the windmill?
hag.
He shakes his head and says that actually I was hoping to warn you off, but you were already so close that I thought it best not to say anything.
Can I insight check about the warning us off?
Yes.
Well, you don't believe this man who claims to be a raven? I guess technically a raven.
With an insight, he's speaking honestly as far as you can tell.
What do you know of her?
He taps the ladle or the spoon against the kettle as he moves to a chair. And says, a hag. She makes business in selling meat pies to the village of Barovia.
What's the deal with those pies? Why are they so popular?
They're made out of children?
Grimaces and says, they're meat
we know
pies. Did you see any stock animals near her?
To be fair, I haven't seen much of anything near here.
He's
Of wildlife or...
He's saying they're made out of people, puss.
Children, to be exact, but yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Damn it, now I wish I tagged along with you.
Well, you should be aware then that we're currently contracted to kill her.
Contract is a strong word, but yeah, we need to kill her.
About to say,
I'd
we're
it's
more
not
so...
strong enough.
Yeah, I'm about to say, the term branded comes to mind, because, you know, we literally have brands.
By her runaway daughters, I understand.
Correct, though this contract was not of our own choice, and I rub my neck as I say that.
He says, I assure you the daughters are not much better morality-wise than the mother. The apple does not fall far from the tree.
Name
We
one hag
noticed.
that is.
I think her name was Baba Yaga.
But the thing is, we need to take out this brand one way or another. So killing a hag is a pretty good way of doing so.
Oh yeah, because we did so great last time we tried to kill a hag. Thank you, Abraham. By the way, that's why we're here. Because we failed that.
Yes. But we are better now? At least we have a plan. Well, we will have a plan.
One
I
starving
hope.
vampire does not make us stronger, my friend.
At the very least, our lovable hunter of the dark seems to have curbed his bloodthirsty habits.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Looking at Bryn, he seems a bit stunned, and he's looking towards Styx at the moment, and he breaks into the conversation and says, "What name did you say?"
Huh? Oh. Baba Yaga?
He recoils slightly and says, "I would recommend you don't say that name in polite company."
Is there such a thing to be found in this wonderful world of Barovia? So far, it has been less than polite. In fact, I think you're literally one of the only 3 polite people we've met.
He nods his head and says something very similar to what you're inferring, yes.
So, Styx, you weren't talking out of your ass this whole time?
Actually,
Thank
I
you.
kind of was that time, to be honest. It was a name I heard at one point in my life, and yeah.
Right.
Okay,
Now,
do you have any advice in regards of all this hack matter? Any way we can kill the mother without dying?
Bryn pauses and says, "From what I can tell, you've already accepted 2, let's call them contracts from the sisters, yes?
unfortunately.
And there is a 3rd you seek out?"
Quite right. And we're most concerned that, well, I hand him the scroll given us by Ether. The I'm not entirely sure if this mark is some form of
Lethal?
countermeasure. If we were to turn on one of her sisters, it may well afflict us.
He glances at the paper before handing it back to you and says, well, the brand they put on you, does it provide any sort of benefit? Some sort of boon? Does it affect you in some way?
Yeah, I've been noticing that I haven't been really feeling cold lately. Anyone else notice that?
Yeah, the weather seems a little less harmful.
Also, breathing easier.
He shakes his head and says, if they've already gotten their hooks into you like that, then it'll take a bit of powerful magic to get them out.
But is this like a contract? If we kill the mother, this brand goes away or not? You know that?
He shakes his head and says, I can't answer that for you without speaking directly to your employer, and I would very much prefer to not do that.
I understand that.
Smart man.
Yeah.
You did.
Yeah, smarter than us, apparently.
Well, smarter than Abraham. I'd like to remind you all, I was just looting a corpse when all that went down. That's all I was doing.
We all attacked the hag, to be fair.
Abraham started it.
Yeah, we know. But whatever, we are all in this situation. We need to seek solution, not blame people.
As the conversation is going, the raven will fly through the door past you guys and land on some logs near the fireplace, as though keeping warm.
Okay,
Hello,
I actually,
again.
I actually have one more question about this town. Do you know what happened or anything about the attack on the town southeast from here? Southwest? I don't remember quite.
I think it's west.
Southwest, yes.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yes. I provided a bit of information to one of the patrons here that was asking me about the Vistani that were located there. And though I do not know exactly what happened, he has not been seen since. I believe he might have been part of this attack.
So
Could you
you're
give us
saying
Rictavio.
so you're saying basically that this village was the one who attacked the Stani down there.
This patron might have, Rictavio might have been involved, I believe. He was an older man. He seemed harmless. He was, he claimed to be the leader of a circus wagon at one point, but got lost from his circus. But he hasn't shown up since the attack, and I think it might have been his issue.
How about any survivors from the attack? Do you know if anyone survived?
At the time, I believe that the leader lived but was wounded. I believe his brother, who was not with the family at the time, also lived, but he's best left unspoken. And they were currently searching for the leader's daughter, who had gone missing before the attack happened. I think you may have found her, in fact.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
Yeah, we really need to make sure no one finds that kid in this town, basically.
Yeah.
Bryn nods and says that she'll be safe within the inn, but he can't promise her safety if you were to show off her Vistani features to the rest of the town.
I just point over to Puss and say, we've already got that quite covered.
Yeah, slap on a fake nose, a little bit of foundation, maybe a wig. All good.
Maybe a third. Yeah.
As there's a break in the conversation, Bryn gets up and begins making himself a bowl of food from the before passing it out to one of you guys, and then preparing three others and giving you all a small bowl of food for the morning.
Oh, nice.
Woo,
It's
free
some
food.
sort of porridge, but yeah. Before dishing himself out one and making a small bowl for the raven perched on the logs as well.
Oh, actually, I have another question. Do you know a woman, a Vistani woman, who likes to wear red dresses and carry a lot of weapons on her, by any chance? I don't know her name.
He glances towards the raven with a with an eyebrow perked up in curiosity, as though to ask the raven itself. I believe, Ryan, are you the only one that hears the answer? Or
I'm
hears
sorry. What was?
With
Yeah,
comprehension.
If
You're
I
the-
still have my speak with animals up, then I can hear the answer.
Okay, yes. In that case, you do hear the raven speak up towards Brian and say that they spotted Esmeralda moving towards Kresk recently, though they hadn't been keeping tabs on her. Ryan, you're the only one to catch what the raven exactly says. But Bryn turns back to Ray and says that we know of a woman that would match your description. She should be heading to Kresk, or most likely already arrived there by now.
I just, like at the corners of my mouth, a little smile forms as I glance at the raven, then back to Bren.
Right.
Can you tell me anything about her? Is she like dangerous or bad? A good person? How is she?
She is one of the Vistani, but she holds herself as an enemy to the Count.
Oh, that's helpful. At
That's
least.
unusual for a Vistani.
He nods and says, we had thought of contacting her for a while, but she's quick on the move and is always going somewhere. We never managed to have a conversation with her.
Actually, this thing, the Vestani, what are the Vestani? It's like a group, like a family. What are they exactly? I don't quite get that.
They were at one point a single group of people, but through generations they have grown wildly into different groups of families. They travel sometimes independently of each other and sometimes all together. They're mostly merchants and soothsayers and gossipers and the like, but they're the only people that can travel freely through Barovia and outside of Barovia, the land itself.
It's like a guild.
It's more of a family connection than a guild, but yes.
Okay.
You need to be born within them to be able to leave like they do.
Okay, and Crest was like the west city or the eastern city? I don't remember.
Western. They are the last city
Yeah,
standing.
there is where we need to take Irina, if I remember correctly.
We were
Okay.
told to either bring her here to Valakai or to Kresk.
Yeah, but she said that she prefers Crest or something. But anyway, that's only one of the matters we have. We still have a lot to do.
Indeed.
Bryn gestures with his hand and says, I am part of a unique organization in Barovia that deals mostly with information, but I am hoping to turn it into a more active organization. So I would like to help you all as best I can in your efforts to keep surviving here. So if you have any questions about the land, feel free to ask me. Otherwise, I do have one request of you.
There it is.
I'm listening.
As you can tell, my family runs a well-established inn within the city. However, its resources are dwindling, the wine supply specifically has not arrived in some time. And not only that, but it's my extended family, my grandfather, that runs the winemakers to the southwest. And not getting a supply from them for a while has worried my family. And I would like it if you were to pay a visit there, and if possible, recover our wine and send it here. In return, my organization has collected an item of particular importance that we think you would enjoy.
Item of particular importance. That certainly is a better incentive than we've been given for any of our other contracts since coming to Barovia.
Yeah, usually the option is do this or die. So, reward is nice.
I'll say.
Bryn,
I agree.
Bryn nods his head and says it's a magical sword, to put it plainly.
I'm listening.
I got your attention.
Is it a long sword?
We're not entirely sure of that, but a magical sword all the same.
Okay.
Does it say light up into a beam of fire?
That's always specific.
Oh, the card. Yeah, Raven. That makes sense now. Okay.
Bryn raises an eyebrow and says that it may do something like that. In fact, yes.
Yeah, that's good to hear.
Actually, I think this is a good opportunity. We need to go southwest to find the family of the little girl, anyway.
Yeah, and that sword sounds pretty cool.
So that's 2 requests in one trip.
It's our only pay that we've ever gotten here. I'm gladly taking it. I do want to know one additional thing from you, Bryn. Are you a druid? How is it that you're able to take the form?
He gets a quiet smile and says, "It's a family secret. I'm sorry. I would share it with you if both myself and the rest of my family would trust you more. Perhaps once you've done this favor for me."
Very well. Southwest. That's the site of the attack.
Anyone else need to ask something?
He would speak up a little and say that the southwest attack is actually practically right outside the city. The winemakers are halfway between here and Kresk, basically. So it would take some travel for that.
I see. I suppose there is something. If it's going to be that long of a travel, what can you tell us of the dangers in that area? I've heard tales of werewolves.
He raises an eyebrow and says, "I'm glad you brought that up, actually. Going back to the hags and looking for the third sister, I believe the third sister is currently housing herself within a den of werewolves near Kresk."
You've got to be kidding me. We need Abraham.
Yeah.
How will one werewolf solve our problem?
Well, he smells like wet dog. They might accept him as one of them.
Well, we're not supposed to kill the third sister. We just need to find her.
Exactly, but it's no use if we get killed on our way into the den to find her.
True. Well, that's a problem for another day. I don't think we should look for the sister with not our full group.
Quite right. We'll accept this contract. For now, we're going to resupply and take care of business here. As soon as we're able to take care of our dealings, we will return with positive news.
Bryn nods his head with a grin and holds his hand out to collect all the bowls that you've used, and says, "Then I hope to see you again soon, and I'll see if I have any information that I can gather for you in the meantime."
Hooray.
Nibellum never fails a mission.
He doesn't
debatable.
understand the reference, but or he quirks an eyebrow, but nods all the same.
It's a lie.
To be fair, we failed the mission about the nobles.
We didn't fail it. We're still We're still doing it.
How?
Well,
Anyway.
we'll ask Ethel once we go back to her.
Yeah, that's the how part I'm curious about, because, you haven't noticed? We're kind of fucking stuck here.
As you recall, Matilda did mention that when we met Ethel, she wasn't able to leave Barovia as well. We were already in Barovia by the time we were in those mountains.
Yeah, at which point do we enter Barovia?
I have no fucking clue.
Yeah, was it before or after the magical goat that decided to shadow a mountain?
Something tells me the two are one and the same.
Maybe it was the bridge? Who knows? So resupply.
Indeed. I look over to Irina. You mentioned that you have no knowledge of outside cities, but surely if you contracted us to bring you here, you must have some form of contacts.
She shakes her head and says that we only knew that the town still standing was Valakai and Kresk, and we knew Valakai to be either well defended or well maintained to still be standing, and we knew Kresk to have a holy abbey of Saint Markov.
Speaking of Crest, we are heading that way. Are you going to stay here, or are you going to come with us?
She looks around the empty tavern and says, I feel it best to continue with you all, if you would be okay with that.
Yeah, what's the worst that can happen?
You look like you can hold yourself in a fight, so I don't have a problem.
Yeah, as long as it's
I
not
do
an
want to.
asshole with a really weird weapon that blew one of the rogues' chest out. Avoiding that.
Really want that gun.
Yeah, I'm
Just
aware
saying.
you want that. I really would like to stab that man, but one problem at a time.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are leaving the inn to traverse the city.
Yep. Oh, my back.
The very large city, by the way.
Yeah, this
Oh.
is not a tiny place.
Not at all.
Okay, so we need supplies.
Is this the marketplace here? It's the only open square that I've seen.
Sorry, I'm not seeing where you're pinging.
Oh,
Oh, there. Let
It
me
might-
see.
It
I
might be
believe that to be.
any.
I believe
building.
that to be the warehouses, but you can get pointed in the right direction by a raven. They seem very helpful, surprisingly so.
You're telling me.
Where is this?
Why is it the only thing that wants to help us out here? Fucking beds.
Let's hope they want to help us. Everybody here has like his own agenda and wants to be ominous and shit.
Yeah, and honestly, I'd respect that if it was an entire town full of them.
The town of ravens?
No,
I believe
would
they're
make
called
that?
Kenku.
I was talking about douchebags.
Oh.
I've yet to meet a shopkeep in this wonderful world that actually charges a fair price I don't want to stab and or burgle the shit out of.
Let's start with that then. My feathered friend, where can we find the nearest, most reliable shopkeep, or at least the most well off?
There it is. Okay. So he points you into this direction if you see where I'm pinging, as though to indicate that this is the area that the marketplace goes to.
Hooray!
Sure.
Yeah. So getting down there, the first store that you really get to lay eyes on is there it is. Yeah, you guys are nearing the town square. The shops and homes that enclose the town square are decorated with limp, tattered garlands and painted wooden boxes filled with tiny, dead flowers. At the north end of the square stands a row of stocks, locked in which are several men, women, and children wearing crude, plaster donkey heads. In the center of the square, peasants in patchwork clothes eye you suspiciously as they use cups and vases to draw water from a crumbling stone fountain. Standing tall in the center of the fountain is a great statue of an impressive man facing west. All around the square are proclamations saying, "Come one, come all, to the greatest celebration of the year, the Wolf's Head Jamboree. Attendants and children required. Pikes will be provided. All will be well. Signed, the Baron."
There's a lot about that I'm not comfortable with.
Wait.
Required.
No, it sounds like great fun, doesn't it?
Children are required.
And they will
As
give
you
you
guys-
a pike?
As you guys are looking around the area, you do notice that a couple of guards are tearing down all of the proclamations and instead putting up another one in their place. This one reading somewhat similarly. "Come one, come all, to the greatest celebration of the year, the festival of the blazing sun. Attendants and children required. Rain or shine, all will be well. Signed, the Baron."
Wow, they
Six.
have so many fantastic celebrations every year.
What's the deal with children and these people?
I don't want to know that answer.
I just look over to Styx and Puss and say, something tells me you two might have a field day where this Baron lives. I turn over to the Raven that I assume is maybe still around. I assume you know the way for them at a later date?
The Raven seems to ignore you and instead flies up to the sign of a store that you're standing practically next to.
Okay,
Oh.
we get it.
He really doesn't like Styx.
It lands on a wooden sign shaped like a rocking horse with a B engraved on both sides. Flanking the entrance are two arched, lead-framed windows. Through the dirty glass, you can see jumbled displays of toys and hanging placards bearing the slogan, "Is no fun, is no blinksy."
I just had a flashback to a dollar rocking chair and I'm already shivering.
I don't believe.
Do you think we can purchase weapons in this store? This seems like I don't know,
If we were led
like
here,
a souvenir store?
Oh, come on, it's the only Toys R Us for, thousands of miles.
what's a Toys R Us?
I don't know, I hear they went out of business, though.
Anyway, I get in the store.
Yeah, I follow.
I say
Alright,
what's the
so-
worst that can happen, but I regret that word usually.
Oops. Alright, Ray, you're standing sort of on the token that I need.
Oh,
Oh
sorry.
dear.
Thank you.
How's that?
So you guys, actually, I think I do have handouts for this.
What is that thing?
It's a dude, and
No,
no, I mean the
yeah,
other
but
one.
the other thing.
Looks like a squid with cartoon eyes.
Squidward. Is it swole Squidward, angry Squidward, or other angry Squidward? Is the question.
Shoot, come on, give me.
Praise the sun, Squidward.
Praise the sun Squidward. It's Dark Soul Squidward. Yes.
Oh gosh.
Wait, I'm sorry. I actually do have the proclamations that I can show to you. I didn't realize.
Oh,
Pikes will be provided. All will be well.
Yeah, isn't that fancy?
I feel like those are lies. And again, why children required?
on the top
I mean, you
of
have
my
to
head,
stab
I think
someone.
that they're looking for the children that we have. But yeah,
I mean-
Styx, do you have an illusion spell to make yourself look taller?
No.
why?
To be fair, you keep that cowl up almost all the time, so God might spot you from behind.
About to say, I mean,
There we
no one
go.
thus far has given a shit that I'm a goblin
Right.
so far. This is like the friendliest place for goblins, I noticed. No one's tried to stab me, and well, I can't say that. So many things have tried to stab me lately.
So entering into the store, you see a very odd sight of a rather plump man with a monkey on his shoulder wearing a pink tutu.
A pink tooth. Oh, okay. That's
Why not?
okay.
Yes, on site, in fact. And he's sort of looking around his store as he hears the bell above the door jingle. And he turns to you all with the widest smile you've seen anybody in this land have, and says, "Welcome, welcome, friends. Please enjoy my store. How may I help you?"
Ryan, the last guy that smiled at us tried to kill us. I just want to point that out. You can reply to this message.
I just give a small smile as I walk up a bit and say, "Good day. We were hoping to find some supplies. We're traveling, you see. We wouldn't happen to possess anything other than what your store implies you have?"
Why, yes, and I have. He seems to stumble a bit as he's looking around the area, and you see his hand land on a scrap of paper on the desk that he's currently at, and he says, "Oh, my bad! I so very much forgot." And he picks it up and looks at it, and it seems to have some writing on it that he begins to read out. He says, "Welcome, friends, to the House of Blinksy, where happiness and smiles can be bought at bargain prices. Perhaps you know a little child in need of joy, a little toy for a girl or boy." And he smiles self-indulgently towards you guys. He says, "I'm so sorry. I always forget that."
That's quite alright.
No worries.
I forget the shit I'm supposed to say, too.
He nods and says, "Yes, I have many supplies. You can never have enough happiness on your travels, yes?"
That's right. Depending on the happiness. And in my companion's case here, I nod towards Ray. Happiness would entail a long, sharp implement of steel.
He,
Yeah, I will be quite happy to keep myself alive with said instrument.
He wants a sword.
Yes.
It's like you're all dancing around this. I'm looking at you like you're all fucking idiots.
Could I have everyone make me a perception roll?
Do I have
This is
to?
the perfect time to do this, isn't it?
Perception.
Woohoo!
Oh, yeah.
Better than my passive.
Woohoo!
Jesus.
Shitty.
Let me... Oh, I rolled persuasion. Whoops. Give me a minute.
You're not very persuasive with your perception there.
Yeah, any day now.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
What do my goblin eyes see, and what is Ryan set on fire by staring at
Shut up!
it?
So, Styx, you see two things that immediately set you off, worry you. As you're looking around this very cramped store, so cramped you're pretty sure that the store owner can't reach the top floors or the top shelves where the toys are, where some of them are. You see a doll that looks remarkably like Irina Koliana, the one that's traveling with you right now. And you also see a ventriloquist dummy that looks a bit off, and you're looking at the face saying, "Where have I seen that face before?" Before you think about it and say, "Oh yeah, that's the face on all the coins. All the money you've been picking up in Barovia. They have a slightly different mint that you're seeing now in the visage of this puppet."
Wait, we've been picking up money in Barovia?
Some people have.
Somebody has, because I haven't.
Oh, well, the coins
I
you've
have.
seen. I'm sorry.
Oh, right, the coppers from Puss.
Oh god, yeah.
And the bodies that you looted before Ethel found you, right? There was some copper on that. I could have sworn so. No?
I don't think they got around to
Yeah,
pulling
I
things
was
off.
literally in the pocket when the door burst open. I didn't know what I got out of it.
Sorry. I could have sworn.
That's
Strange.
That's alright.
Oh my god.
That's still
where can I
creepy as-
find that?
I mean, it's money. Sticks would notice what's on it. No matter who
Yeah.
got it.
Ryan, you're looking around and you're seeing a lot of different toys. You actually see some similarities as you're looking around. You're seeing a set of miniature gallows, complete with a trapdoor and a weighted hanged man. A wooden string mobile of hanging bats with flapping wings. A wind-up musical merry-go-round with figures of snarling wolves chasing children in the place of prancing horses. And looking at their designs, you're realizing that they're pretty similar to the doll that you picked up from Mary. The messed up doll that you picked that was given to Ray, I believe, but passed around or shown to the rest of the party.
Oh yeah, the doll with the kid. Oh my god, why can't we find a decent store? Why everything has to be ominous? I just want a sword.
Did I detect the same things as sticks, or no?
Not immediately, but as you're sort of looking around the area, you can see where his eyes land,
Oh yeah,
and you can see him.
I'm definitely staring at that one doll, not the Ventrogos dummy, the other doll. I'm just sitting there tilting my
I
head
don't
at
see
it like,
anything.
eh.
I'm just disappointed.
That's ominous as all fuck. Oh.
Out of... Sorry.
Go ahead, no worries.
You have quite the selection here. Who's your supplier, if I may ask?
Blinksy says, no major supplier. No, I make all my toys by hand.
Oh, you don't say. What's your inspiration for it?
Supplies that I can. Inspirations? I just think of anything I can come up with. Anything to make the little boys and little girls happy, you know.
I feel like I don't have to insight check for once.
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't be happy, with a little miniature gallows of hangmen and, wolves? Fantastic.
Yes, I'm so glad you understand. It's actually one of my best sellers.
I bet. Mm-hmm.
Sticks and Ryan, you can tell that nobody else has been in the shop for a bit. It's dust covering every toy, basically.
I figured as much.
Yeah.
Yeah, out of sheer curiosity, my good man, how much for that doll right there? And I'm pointing out the one that looks like our wonderful
Irene.
our wonderful young charge.
He looks at the doll, his eyes alight in happiness before they dim slightly. He says, I'm so sorry, my friend. Could I perhaps offer you another? That one is not for sale.
Not for sale.
Why not?
They are bought by a very particular customer, and by bought, I mean taken or threatened for.
I see. And might I know the name of this compatriot? We might actually know him.
Unless his name is not comfortable to say, in which case we could just assume who it is.
Well, I could say the name, yes, but I don't want to spread bad rumors, you understand. There would be serious trouble. And he sort of leans across the counter, or at least tries to. He can't really do it with his heft, but he says it's Sir Isaac, the Baron's right hand.
Interesting.
We need to get out of this town now.
What gave you that impression?
Everything that happened.
Dude, Barovia gives us that impression.
Okay.
Gadolf, as he's speaking, looks around you guys and says, "You are travelers? Yes? You are certainly an odd bunch of friends."
You have no idea.
What gave it away? The glowing eyes, the green skin, the fact he has this wonderful pincher lighting shit on fire, the fact he looks way too handsome to be with the rest of us, the fact this one's a walking cat.
Well,
As he lists everything off, I just slowly am turning my head towards him.
Why?
Okay, I'm gonna ask why not. What can you tell me about that doll? And I point the doll that looks like the one I have.
Which one?
I believe that was the merry-go-round.
Yeah, the doll that I have. The one that is.
Oh, the doll you have. Sorry.
Yeah, the Raggedy Ann. Extra raggedy.
Looks at it and says, "Oh, one of my early work. Yes, I sold that to a darling lady. Mary. Yes, Mary. I sold it to a lovely lady named Mary at some point. Why do you have it now?
He knows I have it.
Well, you're showing it to him,
it.
aren't you?
No, I think he was pointing at the ones that look like it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you meant like you were showing him the doll and asking it about it. I'm sorry.
Oh no. Okay.
Kind of wants you to now.
Yeah.
I could, but I prefer not to. He creeps the
Right,
shit out of me.
if you're just pointing around the area, there's no doll that looks exactly like it. You're just seeing a theme of very
Macabre shit.
dark, yeah, scary ideas for toys, and the doll itself looked like it was mauled at some point.
This is Tim Burton's toy shop, basically.
Basically, yeah, it's a theme. But did you have something you want to do in particular, Ray, with that information?
No, just wondering.
Okay.
Saying if this guy is dangerous or just creepy.
I think it's creepy, mostly. Like,
Yeah.
So he speaks up a bit more, looking over you guys again, and says, I would be so, I do not wish to be rude, but I did have a small question I could ask you folks, if you don't mind.
But of course.
Excellent, good. You see, I am a great inventor and a wonderful toy maker, in my small own personal opinion. But I am just a student to a great master of toys, a man named Fritz von Werk. I consider myself a student of his. He's excellent, very wonderful man. Passed on from now, may he rest in peace, but very wonderful man. And I have heard a rumor, if you would, that von Werk's greatest invention, a clockwork man, if you can believe it, is somewhere in the castle of the Count. And, well, I have always heard that sometimes travelers are invited to the castle, and I thought maybe if you end up in the castle somehow, you could look for that toy and perhaps bring it back to me. I don't know. I would give you a favor, perhaps, or some money if I could scrounge some up, but I would so much love to see that toy.
Of course. Let me just ask you one question regarding that. You mentioned it was in the castle above the town of Barovia, right?
Yes, the Ravenloft Keep. Yes.
You're aware that, from what I've gathered, no one comes out of that castle alive?
Well, I wouldn't say that. I mean, Fritz von Berg visited it at some point, and he came out alive. I've heard people coming out alive, and I've heard of travelers coming out alive.
I'm very curious how long these travelers and Fritz were alive for after leaving said castle, though.
Are you asking him that?
I'm debating if I want to ask him that now, actually. Sure. I do want to ask that question.
Typical Sticks.
Yep.
He says, I could not tell you. I do not keep tracks. I only pay attention to a few small rumors here and here. I mostly concern myself with my craft, you see. And, like I said, I just really wish to see this masterpiece that Fritz von Werk was able to finish before his life ended. And if you could bring it to me, I would be very appreciated. I would offer you to make any toy of your desire.
Oh, yeah.
By toy.
Sticks is only picturing a little freaking like plush version of himself he's gonna sleep with from now on.
That would be adorable. My
Right?
gosh.
So, good sir, do you know of a, say, more general store around here?
Or a blacksmith?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like a place where you can get the weapons and the, potions and stuff.
Yeah.
He frowns a bit and tugs at his jester's hat, which actually has bells attached to it that ring a little as he's tugging at it. He goes, yes, they are just 2 stores down, 2 houses down.
Okay, that's good to hear, thank you.
Much appreciated. And, by the way, if, whoever commissioned that doll I was asking about decides that they don't want it, I actually kind of want that. So I'll be sure to pop in and ask about that once in a while.
That does remind me, where do we find Sir Isaac?
Oh?
Isaac rests with the Baron's house. It's actually just down the street as well, in the direction that your companion just went.
Thank you kindly. If we have any word of your requisition, we'll be sure to bring it back for your study. And I leave.
Thank you. And, okay, yeah, you can leave.
You and your monkey have a nice day now. And, walk out. It's like, did I just get asked to fucking steal from Count Douchebag? This is amazing.
Not only that,
Steel clock people.
in addition, it seems like the one who originally requisitioned Irina's visage rests within the Baron's Keep, where all things are going down, apparently. Would
Yeah.
you and Puss mind doing a little reconnaissance tonight?
Yes, I would mind.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, there's a thing going on there or something, right? I mean, children are required. Here's what I have a plan for this. Don't worry. We can get in.
Get the makeshift weapons as well.
All right, so that orange building that you guys have sequestered yourself next to is actually, from what you can tell, the Baron's mansion, the Burgomeister's mansion.
That's
Oh, wait.
quite
This is
small.
not the shop, then.
No, it's one of the unnamed gray buildings nearby.
Ah.
It is not of much import as Blinksy's store, if that tells you anything.
It tells
That
me a
does.
lot.
So nearing into one of the random stores that you find an anvil perched overhead, I'm going to assume that you want a blacksmith or a tradesman first, right?
Yes.
So the sign of an anvil perched overhead. You can enter inside and you find a somewhat robust-looking woman behind the counter with a worn apron tossed over her self. She pauses for a moment before looking at the few of you. Has everybody gone to this store?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just want to make sure. Before saying, so what can I do for you?
He wants a sword
We were looking for weapons. What kind of weapons do we have?
and armor. For reasons.
And potions.
It's that blacksmith. We're not
Potion.
gonna find a potion.
Supplies. We need supply for
I
our
mean,
trouble.
She scrunches up her nose and says, if you want potions, you'd be best looking at the Vistani. But if you're here for weapons, I could help you. I sell mostly arrows and bows to the Butcher boys, but I do have some swords, a couple of daggers, some armor that the guards usually requisition.
How about a longsword?
A longsword I could sell for you, yes, if you'd like.
And how much would it be for said longsword?
Please don't say
Come
a
on,
lot.
come on, come on.
I don't.
Uh,
I don't need two shops I have to burgle later in this campaign. For God's sake.
She pulls out. She seems to have one stored beneath, or a few weapons stored beneath the counter itself, and pulls it out. It's a bit worn, obviously, but she dusts it off and says, "I could pot for this old thing for 30 gold."
Oh, thank you, God. Oh, lady, you are a princess and a saint. You have no frickin' idea.
Well, I like to think of myself as such, yes, sometimes, but
Would you be interested in trading, actually?
trading for what?
Another weapon, maybe?
Well, I would have to see the materials first.
Okay, I have this crossbow, heavy crossbow to be exact, and some ammo. Would you be interested in this?
She looks it over and says, I could perhaps sell it to the Watcher boys for an upcharge. So sure, yeah. I'll trade you for it.
Finally! Thank you. Deal.
Alright, so you gain a longsword but lose your heavy crossbow and the bolts you had for it.
I'm okay with that.
How about some studded leather armor? Possibly.
She takes a moment to take a look at her stock and says, let's see. I don't actually have any in stock right now, but if you give me a day or two, I could stud some of the leather I already have arranged. It would cost you about 90 gold, though.
Ouch.
How much do you have, Sticks?
If I had 1 copper, I'd literally have half that.
Okay.
Oh wait, what?
That's okay. I've got more than half.
Perhaps we should request a loan from Abraham. Oh,
So, good.
Actually, I believe he has some gold. But wait, what are you trying to buy? I was looking at you.
I'm actually at this point trying to commission her to stud some leather armor for me for 90 gold, which is less than half of what the other asshole was trying to charge me for it.
90 gold. Wow.
Yeah, I got 44, 9 silver, 9 copper. I'm literally 1 copper shy of 45.
I've got heaps of gold, so it should.
Mr. Rich Man over here.
Right? Jesus Christ, man. Who's
Pulling it
leaving?
in. I'm actually stealing.
Yeah, and I've been holding off on burglarizing houses for a bit. Oh wait, no I haven't. Oh wow, never mind, I have some stuff. Huh. I completely forgot I have this hand crossbow.
So, I was thinking, so I've got this short bow here, I don't want it, I could give it to you, I could give the arrows. And I've got all this, silverware. Currently 16 pieces, 8 forks, 8 spoons, you know. I was wondering if you could maybe burn down the silverware and try and silver this rapier. Maybe?
oh boy, that's expensive.
Assuming it's actually silver.
Looks. You're offering a hand crossbow, was it?
Short bow.
Oh, a short bow. Sorry, thank you. She looks at the silver and says, "It's a bit old, a bit tarnished. I could attempt to use it, but the short bow would certainly not cover it all.
How much would it be off?
Would charge at least 120 gold for that process."
Makes sense. So you might want to have to wait on that for a tick.
Yeah, we might need
it
to
would take
finish
some time as well.
I'll tell you what, when it comes to study leather armor, it is a commission. How about if I pay you a little bit in trade and a little bit in gold, because I do have this here hand crossbow. Since it came into my possession, it has not been used. Along with 10 bolts, a shiny gold ring that the previous owner no longer needs. And depending on what that comes out to, then I can pay off another bit for like half now, half later for commission.
You're offering a hand crossbow, a gold ring, and was there something else? Sorry.
Let me double check and make sure I didn't jack anything else real quick. Oh,
And money, basically.
yeah, and money.
How much money?
Well, that's kind of the thing. I'm offering to pay like half of its worth now and come back with the other half when it's done, or at least half equal in trade from something somewhere I plan on getting.
Opening a line of credit.
No, not exactly. I'm just paying half now for the commission, and I'm going to pay the rest when I get the item.
She says that.
I have this short sword. If I can add that up if you want. I don't need it no more.
She says that if you want to offer all of this plus half of the original price, that should about cover it.
Oh, even better. Someone loan me a copy, please.
Here you go.
Thank
I
you.
don't have copper.
Thank you, Puss. You're a gentleman and a scholar. I am also now broke. I'm going to have to fix that later.
Yeah, we might need to actually finish a job for once.
Yeah, that's funny. Alright, there goes my gold ring, there goes a crossbow, and... where are the bolts? I have bolts on here somewhere.
And the short sword from Ray.
And a short sword from Ray.
Okay.
The hell, I know I have bolts. I have to have bolts, I have 10. Oh, maybe I never actually added them to my inventory, I just put them on the thing. Okay, yeah. Oh, no, there they are. I see them. Crossbow bolts. Dink. Fantastic.
Okay, so
And I will be back in a day to collect that.
so a day for the studded leather. Puss, are you going through with the silvered weapon?
I don't have the money.
Okay.
I'll ask, will she take the alchemist fire at all for anything?
You have alchemist fire?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Found in the wonderful death house.
Oh yeah. We never did get to talk about that cloak, did we, Puss?
Cloak.
I like how suddenly everyone remembers that.
Alchemist fire. She would say that no, she's not familiar with the item in itself, so she wouldn't be able to judge its worth.
Well, you chuck it at someone and they burn. Burn a lot.
This is a
of-
blacksmith.
Out of curiosity,
Yeah, me-
my good lady,
You might.
being a smith, would you have any ability to incorporate some form of magic? From what I know of alchemist fire, it's rather on the heated
Very,
side.
very expensive.
Quite. Could you not use it to craft some higher quality material?
She would shake her head and say, if I were to try to incorporate some sort of magic or witchcraft into my blades, I don't think the guards would try purchasing from me any further.
They're against magic in this town?
They are against what they don't understand.
Okay, that makes sense.
I
And if
believe
we
it.
were to requisition you to attempt such a thing just between the two of us,
For your own use,
correct?
well, I would charge you quite a sum then, if you would be willing to pay.
That depends on the sum and the item in question, I trust.
If I was experienced with this work, I would charge somewhere around 400. But considering that this would be a trial, and a discreet one at that, I would charge 200. And a weapon of your choice. But that will certainly most likely take some time.
More time than we have, more likely than not.
3 days at least, if not more.
Yeesh.
Oh boy. If I decide to accept your offer, I'll be sure to return. For now, well, I'll have to think on that.
She nods.
Okay, so anyone else need to buy something?
Around now, I'm probably just going to use the rest of the downtime to go back to the inn and use my herbalism kit to work on making some potions just for crafting's sake.
Okay.
How much gold do I need? Actually, that's 5 per. Hold on, I'm bringing up the thing. Every day, 5 gold increments. Gosh darn it, that's gonna take forever.
Oh, actually, I have an idea. What can I do? Can I use my painting skills to make a portrait of the woman I saw in my dreams?
Ooh.
Do you have the painter's tools?
Yeah,
That-
I can use any piece of, well, the equivalent of a pencil, I suppose.
That would fall under calligraphy, wouldn't it?
That's
No.
more like
calligraphy
a brush.
is.
I'm pretty sure he has that anyways.
I have
No.
this thing.
Oh right, I forgot you're Kensai.
So yes, I would say if you're able to just get a pencil and paper, I would have you roll performance just for a quick sketch. But if you want to take the time to do it properly, you could get an accurate depiction of the woman. Yes.
Ryan, how much time do you need to prepare your potions?
It'll probably be most of the day. I can maybe make a few basic healing potions if we have enough time, and that's directed towards you, Hylock. Because it does say in the handbook 5 gold increments per day.
But that's mostly the resources you gather.
Yeah.
If you have already gathered the resources themselves, then you can spend the time And
And
I
we're
would
in a
s-
town, so I
yeah,
should be.
you're relatively safe. So I would say perhaps a little over an hour per potion that you're sort of smashing together.
Alright, I'll make. I'll probably just make 4 potions, perhaps,
Okay.
and I'll mark down.
Yeah, let's say 4.5 hours then.
Mark down
Okay,
how much
I will
gold.
take those hours to make that portrait.
Okay,
And
then I would show this to you since you're making sure to.
ooh,
Interesting.
Can I
Howdy.
show this to you? Yes. Uh, there, if you look in your journal, you should see it. Or I should have just pulled it up for you right there.
wow. She has
Yes,
a cool leg.
You're
Wow.
very good at drawing.
Oh, by the way, Ray, I did catch her name. It's Esmeralda.
Okay, I put that in the drawing.
Okay, yeah, you get the first part of the name. Okay. Let's see. So you guys are taking your 4.5 hours. The rest of the party, the 2 thieves. What would you guys like to do?
I'm not gonna lie,
Not that the term thief is implying anything, I'm sure.
I prefer the term burglar, thank you. Anyway. I am actually tempted, just from the road and just walking around, I'm kind of curious. Just the front of the Baron's house, what am I seeing here?
The Baron. Let's see.
Because this place is sketchy as fuck and it's pointing at this dude.
I mean, there were people with like donkey heads on. Pretty weird.
There was. The Burgomaster's mansion. This mansion has walls of plastered stone that display many scars where the plaster has fallen away from age and neglect. Drapes cover every window, including a large arched opening above the mansion's double entrance doors. You're noticing that multiple people are coming and going, though usually escorted by guards.
Now, here's my next question. Are kids entering and are they leaving?
There are no kids entering
Okay.
or leaving. There is just men and women. You're noticing quite a few of them carrying bundles of twigs, though,
When they enter or when they leave?
when they enter.
Interesting. Okay.
No one checks out of the Bates Motel.
Hmm. What time of day is it right now? Roughly. Is it like afternoonish?
It's morning going into afternoon. By the time we get back to Ray and Ryan, it'll be afternoon.
Okay. Something to bear in mind for the future. Alright. Weird. I got nothing. Puss, you want to do something?
I mean, what if we grab some bundles of sticks and go in there?
Well, see, there's a problem with that. See, I see humans going in there. We're kind of not that.
Well, I just put my hood up.
Yeah,
Puss.
blindfold on,
I'm about to say,
everything.
Puss, for fuck's sake, you're covered in fur and I'm green.
He's not wrong.
I am definitely not wrong.
Right.
Are there any windows of the house?
Yeah. I would say that's what I was
That's
wondering
never a question to worry about.
with.
Yes, there are in fact quite a few windows, but they are all covered by heavy drapes. You're seeing.
No, completely obscuring from seeing into the inside.
Yes.
Okay.
Though I will give you this, that Styx, you're keeping watch of this as Puss is sort of surveying the area. You're keeping watch just around you, and Styx, you're seeing a man that's sort of peeking out of an alleyway and sort of just not paying attention to anybody else except for you two. He's trying to be sneaky about it, but obviously he's not as good as you at it.
Well, on a good day. That's interesting. Okay. I'm just gonna quietly whistle to myself and fail that stealth roll.
Yeah, you sort of trip over a bundle or one of the small twigs that was dropped by some people.
Fuck's sake.
Thankfully, you're still a bit of a distance from him, so he notices you moving a bit now, but isn't moving away yet himself.
Fantastic. It really depends if I want to try this now. Let's say Puss is just kind of wandering around.
Yeah, he'll complete his circle in a moment, and you'll meet back up with him. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I couldn't really find any way to see what's going on in there.
Yeah, I kind of figured not. I'm gonna slowly start gesticulating and try to keep a conversation going as I gonna toss a message to Puss like, Puss, by the way, there's some asshole watching us over there, and I'm not sure why. You can reply to this message. Do we want to go talk to him? Or do we want to go interrogate him?
Let's say let's talk and then interrogate. We'll see how it goes.
Fantastic. I have an idea, actually, for that. Why don't you stay here, just kind of eyeball the place, and I'll shoot you a message when I do my thing. I'm gonna just start walking away. And just... well, I'm walking away till... I'm just leaving Puss there, and so the guy has something to watch. As I try to dip around the house and come around.
You go.
I'm just gonna come up right behind the guy, and I'm not doing anything just yet. I'm just seeing what he's doing right now, as I just creep up behind him.
You noticing that he has moved a bit since you circled around. He's still keeping an eye on Puss, but he seems like he's about to leave. He's put his hat down to cover his face a bit, and he seems to be adjusting himself to start moving away.
So, you always eyeball strangers, or are we just a special case, mate?
He immediately lashes out with a hand in sort of surprise towards you, but with him being surprised, as I said, you can easily sidestep it.
Yeah, that was cute.
And he recoils a bit at seeing you next to him and like holds his hands up in sort of like a passive, like I'm not trying to do anything sort of maneuver, and says, So how about that weather?
It's shitty. I would like an answer to my question now. I'm gonna shoot Puss a message like, I found the guy, and this is going to be fun. You might want to come over here. You can reply to this message. I'm just curious. I mean, you seem to have taken a great interest in us. I kind of want to know the why.
And he points towards you and says, you know what, you're right, and starts moving towards the street, so he's sort of out of the alley. While still talking. Yeah.
As Puss comes up behind him on this other side.
Right, yeah, that's what he sort of like walks straight into Puss.
His arm crossed staring at him. So, you look pretty unusual in this place.
This is coming from a cat.
He like snaps his fingers towards you and says, hey, that's a lot coming from you. Yeah. Sort of stole my thunder there. But he says, but you know what's better? The fact that if I start yelling, the guards will start running. So let's just talk. How about that?
That's all I wanted.
Yes, and the fact that you start yelling, you won't be able to yell.
And you will get run out of town.
Wouldn't be the first time for us.
Yes.
Again, this is just a polite conversation out of sheer curiosity.
Yeah,
You're curious about us, we're curious about you. Yeah, let's start with this. We got off on the wrong shoe here. My name is Styx, that's Puss, and you would be?
Right, and let's be curious about each other a bit more in the open. And he like moves to go beyond Puss, not running past him, just like stepping into the street. And unless you stop him, I'm just going to say that he does.
Yeah, I'm not going to stop him. I'm okay with being out in the open.
Okay, so with you guys next to him, he starts picking what seems to be random direction, but walking slowly, and says, well, you know, I'm just sort of a in-between man. I help people here and there, and I currently have a lady that I'm helping right now. She's looking for some friends, and I thought you guys would be awfully friendly, you know.
So
I mean, hiding behind and peeping on people isn't really...
I'm insight
looking
check.
for
I'm about to
friends.
say, I'm going to insight check the shit out of that.
Okay, go ahead.
That's a 12. God damn it.
With the 12, he's seeming to be honest.
Okay.
But he says, well, peeping's a strong word when you're out in the open. It's a free place, right? And I'm just, like I said, looking for a couple of friends for her is all. You guys seem like some nice, burly gentlemen.
Okay, well, yes. You've got the best candidates.
Right, exactly. And see, that's all I really need. And I would be happy to give your application to her if you don't mind terribly.
Well, I'm just kind of now I'm curious because this sounded more like a job request. What would job description entail exactly for said help?
Well, I represent a more connected person within this town, you see, and I don't want to give away all the information. But a few people are unhappy, and as he says that word, he grimaces and looks around. You notice his eyes land on a couple of guards, and he says, I mean, a little not as happy as they could be, and we think it might be best if different people were to run the place.
I don't know what you're talking about. Everyone seems very happy with the current establishment that's going on here. I mean, look at all the cheery
This place
faces.
is great fun.
Yeah, it's great fun. I mean, there was this nice little toy shop we visited, and it was great. Guy was really, really charming. I'm shooting this guy a message right now. It's like, dude, seriously, if you can't freaking talk in the open, talk now. You can reply to this message.
He stumbles back a bit, looks directly towards you, identifying it as your voice, before he sort of whispers under his breath, hoping that it'll reach you, and it does, saying that the Baron is so controlling that if anybody were to even say the word unhappy, they would go into the stockade, where the rest of the criminals are.
I just smile the widest pointy teeth smile at this. See, now we are very good friends. And we would be so happy to help you, actually. Yep. He nails sticks right where he loves it best. Fucking over nobility.
So he says, I'm so happy to hear you guys interested in the job offer. I will send in your applications to my dear lady, if you don't mind terribly, but I think it best to wait till you receive her invitation. I'm sure it'll be out shortly.
That sounds perfect, yes. See, you can find us just a little bit outside of town, and I started just randomly gesticulating and calling out bullshit just for fun, while shooting him a quick message under my breath. It's like, we're over at the end over there, just in case someone's listening in.
He nods and says, I'm glad to hear it. I'll make sure to keep a note of it. And under breath, he says, excellent. I will be over probably within an hour or two with a invitation from our dear lady.
Fantastic. It was so nice to meet you. I'm so happy to meet such friendly folk. Anyway, we should probably be going. We should go, Puss. We got some stuff to do.
And Puss, who didn't hear half the conversation, is sort of a little lost, I imagine.
Invitations? What?
Oh, don't worry, Puss. It's good. This is a good day right now. This is a fantastic day. I am so happy right now. You have no idea.
And with that, he waves at each of you and begins walking off with a sort of merry tune in whistling.
Six is just fucking grinning as he makes his way back to the inn, waiting until we're well out of earshot from potentially anyone, and still casting a message just to be safe. So, Puss, how would you feel like removing a Baron from power?
Sounds pretty interesting.
It sounds like it pays very well.
Yes.
That's what the guy wanted, and that's why he was really curious about us. We seemed like friendly folk who could help him with this little problem of their town. Oh, and those guys in the stockade, those are apparently people that are, quote-unquote, unhappy with the current regime.
Well, you just upset, so you just get thrown in and put on a funky hat?
Yeah, and basically it makes an ass out of him and them. Fantastic.
basically.
This is right up our alley. I suddenly
Weird.
love Barovia. Let's go see what's Ryan doing.
So you guys come back to the inn to see Ryan. Are you sequestered away to your room doing this, or are you just in the area waiting for Styx and Push to come back?
Considering that Abe and Cardinal are still asleep, I'm probably just on a lower level of the inn at a table just...
Okay.
Let's see if you regret that answer. You may not
Yeah.
regret that answer.
No. All right. So, Ryan, you're being watched by a couple of crows as you're making a few of the minor healing potions. And Ray is not too far from you, sketching away on a piece of paper. He seems quite adept at it, actually. And after... It's been a couple of hours. Or, sorry, not a couple of hours. It's been a little under 1 hour before Push and Styx walk through the door, rather.
Is there anyone else in the tavern right this moment other than Ravens and Duder?
There are your allies. There are two gruff-looking men. Actually, I'll switch to the tavern so you can see the actual layout. Sorry.
That's alright.
There are, in fact, two other men in the tavern, but they seem to be taking swills from their water skins that they keep on their side, as the kitchen itself has not been opened yet, and neither has the bar.
Sad pandas.
Yeah.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah, they seem haggard and worn old men. You do notice that they both wear cloaks that seem to be patched up or one of them in general wears a very long cloak that seems different patches of wolf's fur. And they both have bows and arrows, and they seem veterans of battle.
What the hell is with this place and the wolf problem? Jesus Christ, everything's wolves.
Wolves are a very big issue.
I'm getting that notion. Well.
Yeah, we know. Wolves are very problematic.
Yeah, that's not the only problem this wonderful little town has. Freaking shooting a quick glance at the two gruff-looking a-holes and making sure they're not interested in what we're doing, other than the fact we just entered.
They don't seem to be at all, no.
Fantastic.
Though you notice that a raven has landed somewhat close to you all. Like landing on a beam above your head, well within hearing range.
I'm debating if that's a good thing or a bad thing in this scenario. Fuck it. So, I got some news, and I may have gotten us yet another fun little job that we can actually do in town that doesn't require travel.
No
I-
shortage of jobs.
No
I
shortage.
stop my grinding for 1 second and just turn towards him. Explain.
So, there's a small group of people in this town who are not currently happy with the established nobility. In fact,
Go on.
the people in the stocks, they would be the ones that were proclaiming to be unhappy and were made asses out of. We,
So,
we may be getting a request soon to remove said nobility from power.
Styx,
What?
when we were all paired together in this guild, I assumed that you and Puss would be the ones proficient at getting into places that are unwelcome and procuring choice items. I never took you for a revolutionary.
Have I told you the story about this one noble guy that I totally ripped off for all he was worth and I pissed in his bed?
Ripping off of a person is one thing, but overthrowing an established powerhouse is quite another.
Eh, potato, potato.
What's the payout?
I don't know.
What if we fail?
You accepted a job and you don't know the payout.
We were waiting for the information. I said that we were interested.
Well, yeah, he didn't really say much.
Yeah, I do that thing I do where I talk but no one else hears me. You know, that thing where you
Did
hear
you-
my voice in your head.
Did you tell him that you two weren't alone, or as far as you're concerned, are you two the only ones that he's aware of?
I'm not sure how long this guy was watching us, to be honest. He could be very well aware of all of us.
Right. Well, either way, since you landed this job, you two are gonna be the faces of it.
Yeah.
And I just go back to grinding.
Oh yeah,
I mean, do you really want to go try and kill a burn?
that trick
I'll
question?
be right back.
The thing is, I'm thinking, what if we fail? What if we are discovered? We're getting kicked out of town or executed,
That's
And we
why
have-
only us two will be discovered.
and we have business in this town. Actually, here.
Then the rest of you will have business, and we will be off doing other things.
Probably.
Maybe escape another prison.
Yeah, there's always that option. We've done it before. What's 2 more times in life?
You know what?
Fine.
Let's just wait for the information, and when we have all the information, we can make a decision. Okay?
That's the plan. I mean, we're only staying in town for what, like another day, do some more stuff, and then booking out anyway, so we could literally maybe attempt this on the way out, assuming we have no reason to come back.
Well, we still need to go southwest, but I was assuming we do that tomorrow because it's already afternoon.
We'll play it by ear.
Be able to do tomorrow.
I mean, I'm not even sure what this guy wants. Maybe he wants us to frame the guy, maybe he wants us to kill the guy. Like I said, we're waiting for information. I am out of drink. Goddamn.
Egg rolls in the oven. Sorry about that.
No worries. Food
It
is important.
probably is. It probably needs. It has something to do with this celebration. We'll see.
The Festival of the Blazing Sun.
Or the wolf head jamboree.
Either way,
I
children.
imagine they're all the same.
Either way, yeah, well, I'm assuming because either way, children are required.
Hmm.
Anyone else getting a
Can
really
you look
bad?
more
Hmm?
human? By any chance? Sticks.
You.
If I were to disguise you, can you act like a child?
It would require a bath.
I mean, just try not to say anything. How about that?
I mean, I can do that.
We'll see. We first need to do what we need to do, and then we plan.
I mean, I'm
So
certainly,
let's just
I'm certainly short
drink
enough.
it. Yeah.
I'm just saying, if you all get me molested, I'm going to be very unhappy. Just putting that out there right now. Because, yeah, out of character, that's giving me some really gnarly vibes. Freaking children required? What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not sure
I
how
have-
disturbed I
actually-
want to be on that.
Either they are selling the kids to the hack, or they are looking for the kid that we have. That's my theories. So we'll see.
As far as I know, the hag desired her heart. So, I see no reason why this child would be the target, considering she wasn't even in the town at the time.
Yeah,
But
but
it-
she needs chows to make pies.
This is true.
That would be the mother hag. Who am I kidding? They're probably all in on it.
Probably.
Anyway, when are you meeting this guy with the information?
He'll be showing up here sooner or later.
Okay, in that case, I will sit somewhere else, just in case he doesn't know I'm with you.
That works.
Puss and Sticks are already in their own room.
Yeah, but if he comes in and he see you in the
There
same
we
table
go.
as me, yeah. So drinking and waiting, basically.
Okay.
Oh wait, there's no wine.
Yeah, there's no bartender.
Not
Do the
yet.
guys up there have anything, or are they just sitting there?
Who, these guys?
Yeah, these ones.
They have wineskins that they're drinking from,
Oh.
but
What's is there anything below the bar? Any
Are you-
bugs or anything?
reaching around the bar,
Oh, I'm just gonna like lean over it.
there seems to be a few glasses, yeah.
Yeah, I'll grab a glass and do then any of the barrels have names or anything?
Yes, two of the barrels have, let's see, I believe it's Purple Dragon Crush. Yeah, Purple Great Mash number 3. And then the one at the far end has Red Dragon Crush.
That
Yeah, I'll
sounds
just
like
get a bit of
yeah.
the Great Mash.
Yeah.
Okay.
The other one sounds like a throat killer.
Red Dragon
The
Crush
silver.
isn't that bad. I had some last night, actually.
You know
Put a
we're
silver
being
on the
watched,
bar
right?
and
I'm sorry, Puss. What did you say?
I'll put a silver on the bar.
There you go.
Get
Okay.
it.
Let's say we've
Okay, that's
literally been watched since the moment we came here. Like, that's just the theme.
Good point.
Like, I honestly expect that no matter where we are, something is staring at us. That is just my assumption now.
Everybody watches, well, Puss in particular, you guys can see with a bit of curiosity as one of the ravens from the top of the building lands by the bar and pecks at the silver coin before taking in its talons and sliding it off the bar to this side of the bar. 2 more land and duck under the bar, and they seem to pull out a lockbox before pulling with their beaks, one at a time, 7 copper coins, and laying the copper on the table next to Puss.
There was some good service here.
I'm not even going to question it.
Why would you at this point?
Well, I asked the 2 guys up there. So, do you want anything here, or you're all good?
They look curiously in your direction as though they've never seen the ravens act like that before whispering something to each other. But they say that... where is the names? Shoot. That they would rather wait for Danica to come back to the bar before they serve themselves. Alright, if you guys have nothing else you'd like to do, I can fast forward for the 2 hours or so and the invitation will arrive.
I am curious as to how much you're going to have me mark down.
Oh,
Mark down? What do you mean?
For the potion stuff.
Well, the herbalism kit comes with 10 uses, doesn't it? And you've gathered a handful of herbs since then.
All I know is that I have an herbalism kit, and I do have some herbs, but...
I think most kits come with 10 uses,
Oh!
technically, by mechanics. And so you just used 4, and you grabbed a couple of handful of herbs earlier. So let's say you grabbed 2 uses of it earlier. So use 2 of the ones you grabbed and 2 from the kit. So you've made 4, and you have 8 left in the kit.
Nice.
Yeah, finicking with math. Gotta love it.
Right?
Also,
Cardinal just texted me. Sorry, make sure or see what's up with him.
By all means.
But oh, he texted me earlier. Oops, I didn't see that. Why wouldn't there be a session? Okay, well, we'll see about that when he gets me back. But anyways, yeah. So the invitation shows up, carried by a familiar friend to Puss in Sticks of a very, let's not say slimy-looking man, but definitely a man that...
Shifty.
yeah, let's go shifty. If I could get his token, that would be beneficial. Why is that not working?
Roll 20.
Something like that. I know his exact name, yet for some reason I can't just pull him up. It's so annoying. Let me jump back to the map that has it, and I'll just copy, because for some reason that'll work better. Sorry, guys. I didn't
You're
expect that to be a difficulty.
That's alright.
Alas.
Roll20 is great when it works, and when it doesn't, it's a shit show you have to work around.
Yeah. Paste. Oh god, he's so small now. There we go. That's accurate. There we go. Yeah, the slightly shifty man. Enters into the bar, takes a curious look around, before spotting Styx and Puss and making his way over to them, and handing Styx in particular a small letter that has been sealed in a red wax.
I nod, smiling.
He nods in return, wishes you both the best, and says he hopes he sees you soon before going out the door, unless anybody stops him.
Nope.
Alright. And he turns and leaves. Probably didn't need to grab him for just such a short thing, but oh well.
Well, I was expecting him to say stuff. I was gonna have an ass moment, but nah, he didn't. He just some little drop off. That's cool too.
Yeah, he's not giving you the benefit of it out for that. So looking at the wax seal, it doesn't seem to have some sort of house emblem that you recognize, but it definitely was sealed by a signet ring.
Interesting.
Yep. It's the symbol itself seems to be a spear crossed over a sword. But I'm guessing you're going to crack it open and read?
Oh yes.
Excellent.
Let's see what this job is.
There is not an official one. Oh, no worries. I should type that out instead of just saying it since he can't hear me. So Abraham probably won't be joining us tonight.
That's alright.
But it just gives a simple message of, Lady, I would love it most if you all would join me for a tea party at my own house. And it gives you a short address, and it's signed by Lady Fiona Watcher.
So, Styx, you're wanting to overthrow the establishment because you hate nobility and you got us landed with one. I applaud you.
Yeah.
But to be fair, it's only nobility that happens to be assholes.
Have you looked in a mirror?
I mean, he's pretty noble.
You know what? Now that you mention it, hold on. Let me do that. I'm gonna pull out my nice little gothic hammer and just hold it to my face real quick. Just check my hair rather.
I forgot you had that.
Yep. You know, I still look fine. You know what? Hey, Ryan, tell me, what do you see when I hold this up to you? And I just hold it up to your face.
Goodness, I forget what the hand mirror does.
Do you
It makes
want
you
that?
look older than you're supposed to.
When I see it, I just see an illithid. And I don't say anything.
I just smile, tuck it back away. I personally think I have a nice, wonderful, noble air about me. I say as I shove my pinky in my ear and get some earwax out.
Sure.
Anyway, we have been, gentlemen, invited to a wonderful tea party.
When?
That's a good question. Did I say it when?
It doesn't give a time, no, but it does sign off at the end, right above her name, as at your earliest convenience.
Now will probably be good.
Yes, I guess we're off then. Let's go have some tea.
Again, are we all invited or just you two?
It said all, so I'm assuming all means all.
Why not?
If you want.
I want some tea, so just go.
I want some
Yeah,
tea.
tea's nice.
Yeah, as long as someone doesn't light it on fire.
Alright, so I'll just jump you guys to it instead of running you through the map of Valakai.
Much appreciated.
Yeah, I thought that'd be a bit easier. But it is northward. You guys actually passed by it on your way to the inn without realizing it. If that helps liven up or flesh out the city a little bit more. And I'll place your icons. Ryan, Styx,
I don't like her.
Ray.
Why not?
and
We haven't
Trust.
even met her.
You should look at her token.
Don't
Where?
even. I'm about to say, hold on.
Ray, come on now. Don't judge a book by its cover.
She's an old. No, wait, no, she isn't. Darn it.
Well, we
Either
can
way,
see-
old ladies are always
wait.
hags. Confirmed.
I mean,
It
so
is an
far-
old lady. If it's an old lady, I don't like it.
Yep.
Pretty sure it's not, actually. I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, worst case scenario, it's a fucking hag, and congratulations, we just found yet another hag. What is the worst that can happen so far? We've done with hags pretty well, save for the first one.
You just
Yeah.
had to ask what's the worst that could happen.
I scratch the back of my neck and I say, yeah, what's the word that can happen? Come on.
We died. And then we had no problems.
So, shall we knock?
Before we do that, is anyone going to do some sneaking around? I can do a little something to assist with that.
Why? We were invited.
I can give you guys a description of the outside of the house if you'd like.
Go for it.
The house seems disgusted with itself. A slouching roof hangs heavy over furrowed gables, and moss-covered walls sag and bulge under the weight of the vegetation. As you study the house's sullen countenance, you hear the edifice actually groan. Only then do you realize the extent to which the house hates what it has become. It's a very dreary house, much like many houses in Barovia.
Huh.
So, nothing weird.
Yeah, about to say, that's kind of the norm. In fact, if it was a well-kept house, then I'd be suspicious. Because the last one tried to kill us.
At this point, I'm suspicious by default, so.
Barovia just has that effect on all of us.
So, again, shall we knock, or are you going to do something sneaky?
Nah, I don't particularly enjoy breaking into places I've been invited to.
Really?
Knock on the door.
Okay, and I will get rid of the doors.
I don't like her.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Oh, come on. Don't be rude.
She scatters away.
Don't be rude. So, opening the door seems to be a youngish woman, dressed in a sort of servant's clothing, who looks at you all, nods before gesturing to the entrance behind her, to the door to the left, the universal left, and says that Lady Watcher will see you right away.
Ah, why, thank you so much.
And she steps aside and even leads you slightly into the room. No, sticks forward and to the left.
So, oh, okay.
This way.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. You got it. Yeah. And stepping into the parlor, as I believe it's called. Good question, actually. Parlor? Dining room. Yeah, same thing.
Oh, she looks charming.
So an ornate dining table stretches the length of this room, a crystal chandelier hanging above it imperiously. The silverware is tarnished, the dishes chipped, yet all are still quite elegant. 8 chairs, their backs adorned with sculpted elk horns, surround the table. Arch windows made of latticework of iron and glass look out into the small, fog-swept estate. And... yes. Yeah, same thing. It's fine.
They just attached to Webster's dictionary or something?
Interesting.
I have a lot of tabs opened up every time I play D&D.
I'm
Is it
kidding.
me, or
fair.
is she having like a... She has like a dragon on her.
She is from Game of Thrones, didn't you know that?
Oh, that show
yeah.
I never watched.
Yeah, neither do I, don't worry.
Are you Daenerys?
Alright, so she gets up with a sort of happy smile on her face. and claps her hands lightly and says, "Guess, wonderful. I've been expecting you. How about a nice warm meal and some tea while we talk?"
Oh yes, that would be wonderful.
That sounds, yeah, beautiful. Just beautiful.
And she smiles and looks to the servant and says, "David, please fetch the food and tea." And she makes her way past you guys towards the head of the table. And David, apparently the servant's name, goes back to the kitchen to grab the food and tea. She pauses for a moment, as it only takes a minute for David to come back out with a tray of tea, before setting it down on the table and handing you all a small glass, or a small cup, the cup itself being chipped slightly. This does seem to have once been a noble's house, but it has been worn and chipped away, apparently. The servant nods as you tell her your preference, and make sure to come out with it.
Bergamot with lemon, everybody.
So there's a moment's pause while Lady Watcher sips her tea and says, "Ernest has informed me all that you are interested in helping us remove a, in my opinion, unjust ruler over this city."
Unjust is a bit of
That
a
is
kind word, seeing as how he's got literally kids wearing ass hats and stockades. Oh yes.
She nods and says, "I'm glad you understand, though being born into the burgomaster role does not make one fit for the duty of a mayor. You understand."
We do. Do you mind telling us what's the deal with the kids in this town?
Kids, I'm sorry?
Yeah, the
how,
festival.
yeah, how every festival apparently the children bit is a requirement.
She, her light up in an understanding says, yes, the Burgomeister, the Baron, has a ridiculous idea that he can save the entire city from the dreadness of this land by making every individual in it happy at once. And so he throws festivals, I wouldn't say every day, but practically every day, a waste of resources, mind you, and requires children to attend in order to make them more lively, more happy, and more invested in the town.
That's actually better than I expected. Not as bad, I think. So,
I mean, if you don't like his ways, you get pulled up and...
oh no, but I thought their children were being taken or
Yeah,
killed.
we
or...
were.
Yeah, it is a bit better that they're not being chopped up, you know?
Yep.
Or molested.
Well, she frowns and says, "Well, that's only if it's not Isaac that gets his hand on the criminals, as they are called."
Why?
Isaac is a bad man, to put it simply. He is so vicious that he even has the arm of a devil. He was known for, when he was younger and left in an orphanage after his parents had ended. Children were known to go missing around him. And when it was understood that he was the culprit of this, the Baron took him in, pardoned him of his crimes, and stuck him as his right hand, using him as a sort of force in the city.
So, okay, we get it. The Baron is a bad man, and the people he works with are bad. But how are you planning to overthrow him? What's the plan exactly?
She pauses to sip her tea a bit more and says, "To be honest, he's nearly one step away from the townsfolk themselves just revolutioning against him. Not only is his own failures causing them to get angry, but the But the rallying and proclamations made by the silver scrolls from the church have turned people a little against him. And if it weren't for Isaac, he might have already been overthrown. Most people are afraid of him. And so my request for all of you would be to remove Isaac from the equation. And at that point, honestly, I would be content to let pieces fall where they may.
Okay, I get it.
You got an address of this wonderful Isaac?
He lives with the Baron.
Damn it. That'd be easy.
No. Does he ever leave that house?
Yes, occasionally. He makes trips to enforce the Baron's will, and sometimes makes personal visits to Gadolf Blinksy, as I understand it.
Yes.
Hmm.
And what do we gain helping you?
Well, you would help this town a great deal. If that's not enough, I can reward you with monetary wealth. And if it does end up with me being named the new mayor of the city, I would be more than happy to name you champions of the city.
I like that part.
How much monetary wealth are we seeing?
She pauses for a moment and says, well, I wouldn't say an infinite amount, but I do have a fair sum. And you see her pause for a moment, her eyes glancing over, and with a snap of her fingers, a few electrum pieces fall from the chandelier onto the table in front of you all, about 12 in total. She says, I have a bit of ways that I think could benefit you.
I just watched a woman conjure money out of thin air. She is now my new friend.
You did indeed.
Okay, I mean, it's fairly straightforward. We only need to kill a bad person, so I don't have any problem with that.
Lady Fiona pipes up and says, it would also be best if you were to somehow make it discreet. Because if you were to do it in the middle of town, the guards might also join the fight, and you certainly have no chance then.
Yes, that's very true. So, if you don't have any suggestions, like, well, he only visits that crypt of the shop, so I don't know how we can do that.
If you could somehow pull him outside of town and do it then, that would be the best. Or if you could indenture yourselves to the city, either helping it in some way or some major ways to get an audience with the Baron, you could request Isaac's help in something if you have the Baron's favor.
Interesting.
You say that that man is in charge of making sure that the Baron's way, what the Baron wants to do, right? If we cause some situation that he needs to handle, he will show up, right?
In the city, yes. The Baron does not care much for the surrounding area.
Something that I seized on earlier, pardon my intrusion, Lady Watcher. You mentioned that this Sir Isaac had some affiliation with the one you call the Devil?
I am not sure of the association you're inferring, but he... She pauses for a moment as though unsure of herself, and gestures to her own, left arm, says, I am in no small part saying that he literally has the arm of a devil. He conjures fire at will.
So he's not involved with the Master of Barovia, so to speak.
She scowls and says, I would certainly hope not. That would make this quite difficult.
Indeed.
Actually, I have an idea on how to get him out of town.
I'm
I
listening.
believe he's looking for a person.
Oh
We
my
might tell him
god!
what that person might be.
You want to use the girl as bait. That is fantastic.
I
Lady
don't want to.
Watcher.
I don't want to use the girl. No. She's looking for Irina, not the girl.
Thank you for divulging sensitive materials to one we just met, Ray.
I think
Relax.
that was. I like to think that was out of
So, and
character.
we also know that the hag up north wants people, you know?
What?
Would you know?
Mm.
Oh, we found her at the lake. Oh
Uh,
no, the hag took you.
Watcher picks up a bit and says, "I'm sorry. Do you say you have dealings with the hags?"
Unfortunately.
Not
We
by
know where the
choice.
hack is, basically.
I see. And she mulls it over for a bit as she continues to sip her tea. It's at this moment that David comes out with some small platters of food. They're small portions, but it's a bit of meat and a bit of vegetables as she passes it around to each of you. But it's a warm meal, if nothing else.
Might I inquire, Lady Watcher? This Sir Isaac, you mentioned that he has the ability to conjure fire. Is there anything else we should be apprised of? Combat, his mindset and tactics, and entourage he keeps around him at all times?
How many guards are with him?
He does not keep any guards with him, unless he's executing a certain order for the Baron. As for temperament, he is prone to anger quickly. He drinks whenever not on service of the Baron, and is known to be exceptionally vicious and brutish. He uses 2 axes in battle, in a sense to maul the opponent.
Interesting.
Sounds like we'll
Okay.
have to get creative with this one.
Well, first we need to lure him out of the city. Again, I have an idea. Might work, might not, who knows. And then we need a way to defeat him. He sounds quite strong.
I mean, if we can lure him out to the lake, the hag might be able to help, you know, weaken him a bit.
I mean, the only idea I have is he's looking for Irina. We know that because he has that doll. I mean, he has an obsession with her.
Yeah.
So we might tell him that we saw a girl looking like that in the lake. So he
With a
might
sword.
go.
We could even be straight and just say we have her. She'll be over here and lead him there. Just so we can stay with him and help someone a bit easier.
Maybe, yeah.
I'm-
That also is a good idea.
I'm sorry, Lady Watcher. You mentioned that he's prone to anger and drinking. What is his favorite establishment?
I don't
Ooh.
believe he has any preferred establishment. He simply purchases whole barrels of drink and drinks whenever he has the opportunity to.
I see. Sticks,
would-
you and I have the same idea.
Yes, we do. And between our kids, we might have something here.
She pauses for a
Oh.
moment to say 2 more things. The festival of the blazing sun, as the Baron has created it to be, will be starting in 2 days. If this was to be done before then, and the festival to go poorly, as it most likely will, for the Baron's own failings, that would be a crucial time for the city to revolt against him, if you were able to kill Isaac before then. Other than that, I also think it prudent to note that though Isaac himself is very brutish and powerful, that the Baron's own son, though reclusive, has a bit of sway within magic himself. And that should be taken into account if you wish to either assail the Baron's house or something similar.
Okay, we keep that in mind. We need to plan and scheme, so when shall we go?
Yeah, I can't think of any other pertinent information we might need right out the gate. Because we got a lot to work with now. Fuck. Like, me and Ryan have an idea. Ray has an idea that's actually pretty good and solid. That might take some work,
Actually, yeah, I think we should go. I think I know what you're trying to do, and if that fails, it's not going to compromise the mission. So we might do with your idea first, and if that fails, we go with mine or any other that we have.
In addition, I have a gamble that I might propose to you back at our residence.
Okay.
Sticks as the one with the highest passive perception as you guys are eating your meal. You're noticing that Lady Watcher seems to have something more she wants to say to you all, but is holding back.
Is there anything else you believe we may need to know? Something you'd like to share, dear? Anything at all?
Would you like to roll a persuasion?
Oh no.
During that, to give him well, I don't want to cast this to give him advantage.
Yeah, cast a spell at the dinner table with a noble. Do it.
By all means, see what happens. We all die. -2. Why? Why the hell not?
I'll just give him advantage then. Basic advantage.
Yeah. Just help me out here. 12's not great, but not terrible. Not happy medium.
12 with a 12. Lady Watcher seems surprised by your questioning, and you see that she seems a bit upset by it as well. But she chokes back whatever she was going to say and says, "No, it's quite all right. Thank you, though."
The benefits of being a character that doesn't rely on subtlety, eh, Sticks?
Well, subtlety is only good when you're robbing somebody.
Is it now?
Usually. I
Okay.
got nothing else.
Then,
Nothing else
if
we
you
can do.
guys have nothing else, yeah, the dinner will go on for another short 10, 20 minutes or so as you guys finish up your meals. David, the servant, would come out, grab plates as you finish, and take them back to the little servant's kitchen.
Out
And Lady,
of sheer curiosity, just because I like to think this is how nobles live, any portraits on the walls?
portraits. There does seem to be a portrait of Lady Fiona held above the fireplace over here. But you notice she's not alone. She has a man standing equal to her, who seems a bit older, or her age rather. He's got a white beard and such. She seems to have a daughter and 2 sons. But despite that, you haven't seen any family during your small stint here.
Oh, do I really want to try poking that bear? Yeah, Sticks would. You know, that's a lovely family in that portrait. I feel kind of bad asking this because this is not exactly a great place to ask these questions. Where's the wonderful man and children in that painting over there, dear?
Roll me a persuasion again.
Oh dear.
You have advantage because you're pointing out something in particular, though, that relates to her.
Still worse at charisma than me.
Yep, a lot! God damn it. I fucking hate being the intelligent one.
With a 2...
Nothing.
No, you do get something, it just doesn't go the way you want it to. With a 2, Lady Watcher gets a bit choked up and says, my husband passed away some time ago. My sons prefer to spend their time away from me. They do not see things my way. And my daughter, and she chokes up a little bit more, her eyes seeming to get a little wet, and says, my daughter is afflicted by a curse made by the Baron's son and is not well.
What kind of curse?
So now you're poking
She-
the bear.
Why not?
She's gone mad and believes herself to be a cat.
I look over at Puss.
So, do you know any way to remove the curse?
No, I was hoping to ask you all for that, but I didn't want to burden you with a personal request on top of all
Oh, no.
of this.
No, that sounds pretty good.
Can I insight check?
Yes.
What
Well,
the fuck?
23.
Of course you do.
With a crit. With a crit, all she has said has been completely honest, but you can tell she's overplaying her emotions a little bit. She's most likely gotten over the state of her daughter at some point, but she's admittedly tearing up a bit as a part of an act.
What a waste of a 20. God damn it.
My useless fucking rolls get us information. Your crit insight gets us. Oh, she's kind of faking it. I fucking love
I'm
this.
still mystified by how your 2 got as much as you did out of her.
Because
it's somewhat
I.
relevant to the story, and it changes something later on.
Yeah, because I decided to look around because I figured, noble household, she's holding back on stuff, and she's the only one other than a servant we've seen here. I'm curious of what's in the portraits.
Okay.
So, I guess we'll be off then.
Yeah.
Wonderful time. Great talk.
Yep, and now we go to the wonderful plot schemes and such. Ooh,
Now we have some fun.
oh yes, my favorite part. Fucking over somebody.
Honestly, I really wish I had cast a spell on her. I should have. It's night, and we're gonna take a long rest anyways.
Yeah, but it's also risky because, again, we've only seen
Maybe.
her and a servant. We don't see anything else, and that's the part that scares me.
Maybe we still need to know how and when I'm going to get it.
Right?
Alright, so you guys are heading back to the inn then?
Yep.
Yeah.
As we're walking back, I tell them about the thing I mentioned in her presence. The reason why I didn't want to mention it was because I was considering using it on her. Considering how he tends to visit toy maker friends, I had considered using a spell on Blinksy to make him more amenable towards us. Of course, if we were to say get an advantage on the Baron, it wouldn't matter if we stormed in.
Well, when it comes to ooh, there are people here. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
We're booming now.
we should really talk this somewhere else.
Well, I was saying it on the way
Right.
through.
How about in a room, maybe?
Yeah, we should do that in a room.
How's the day been, Irina?
She says, well, I've stuck mostly around this area, but I have gotten a few curious glances by some of the patrons that I didn't expect.
Plus, this
Yeah.
disguise kit should still be applied, right?
Right, but I am a new person in town. Large as it is.
Well, in that case, you should be really careful about your identity and the people in the town hall, basically.
I'm just giving
Just
a
saying.
glare towards Ray because of what he suggested earlier.
Hey. I wasn't talking about the kid. And yeah, I know.
Hmm.
It's quite quite a two-face you got there.
I mean, Dix was thinking
Looking
about it.
around, Ray, after you're noticing something, because you were there with the dinner with Styx when he pointed out the portrait that you all saw of Lady Watcher, her father, or not a father, her husband, her 2 sons, and her daughter. You're seeing 2 men in this, youngish men, in this establishment that look like her two sons. In fact, these two men right here.
Oh, great, they're twins.
No, they're not. They're just using the same icon because reasons.
I know.
Guys, remember those portraits? Do they look familiar to you? And I don't point, but I wave them
Nod your
there.
head.
Yeah,
Right, yeah. You're all seeing the family connection there. They are definitely the sons of Lady Watcher. They both seem to be getting a bit deeper in their drinks too, though they're shooting a few not so subtle glances towards the two veteran men over there in the far corner, as though they're talking about them.
Like a bar fight's incoming or something. This is great.
I'd rather be elsewhere. Also, Ray, if you're thinking about informing the good lady about those two, it seems like the only one she actually cares about is the daughter, and that's to a minor degree.
I want to know why those two are away from her mother. She told us about they don't like her for some reason.
If you start a bar fight, I'm not here.
I'm not going to fight anyone. I want to, but I don't want.
Dix doesn't want to fight. He just wants to loot the bodies later.
Typical Sticks. Which reminds me, you and I are going.
Oh yes, we do need to have a chat, and hopefully we can supplement your herbalism kit for what I want to do with my fucking skills and things I can do.
Yeah.
Because we might have a awesome little twofold plan that, if it comes to fruition, gives us a major advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm listening, but
Well, this is out of character. Clearly, we're not in the tavern saying, like, giggling about what we're gonna do with herbs.
We're trying to get high.
Basically, is what I'm hearing. Yeah.
yeah. What the hell? I'm going to approach those men. Why not? I'm gonna say,
listening.
hey, do you mind if I join in? It's a bit crowded here.
They share a glance with each other as they're tipping back what seems to be the last of their mugs. Before saying, "You're a traveler, yeah? Yeah, join us.
Great. So tell me, where are you from? Are you from the town?
Yeah, we're from here, but that's not important. You can tell that they're a bit into their drinks already by the way they're slurring.
Oh boy.
Yeah. But Nikolai, the one you're sitting next to, says, but we're more interested in hearing about you, friend. Come on, we'll buy you around. In return, you tell us a story. Tell us of an adventure you had.
An adventure.
Yes, tell us a great battle or a great travel, something you've done outside of this dreary land.
Out of character, I would like to note we've all been members of Nibellum for quite a while. You can probably half-ass any story you want.
You can make up something small if you'd like you saved the town from a bear or something, if you wanted. Or you can tell them something from your backstory if you wanted.
Or just point to Sticks and say, I don't got stories, but that little guy does.
Sure, why not? Well, I can tell us of my days as I was a fighter in a coliseum. It was pretty good up there. Much glory, much fighting.
You're a fighter in a coliseum?
Yeah.
Carl picks up the one across the table and says, Coliseum? That's a fancy word for an arena, right?
Basically, yeah. It's more like a show, but it's still a lot of fighting in there.
So you fought a lot of things then, yeah?
Yeah, mostly humans, but there were some beasts from time to time. It was
what
really
was
fun.
your hardest fight? Tell us the hardest fight you had.
That's actually, I don't know how. Okay. What would be a beast I will encounter in a coliseum? Out of character here. Something.
Dude, I've had Gladiator one-shots where we fought everything from demons to hydras.
me as the DM, I know that one of your hardest fights was the one you regret.
Ha.
But you could always pick an animal or a different person if you'd like.
One of my hardest fights was probably my last fight in that Coliseum. It was a guy, actually. I've never fought someone so good at fighting, actually. It ended poorly, and I had to leave. That's why I'm here, basically.
They look toward each other
Lame.
before sliding you a cup and says, "Well, you won, didn't you? That's a good ending."
Well, maybe winning is not everything in fights. Sometimes you let yourself go and do something you regret later.
They share another glance, but neither of them seem to take what you're saying to heart. They're either too young, too brash, or too drunk to really understand what you're trying to get across. Nikolai waves his hand dismissively and says, come on. Fighting's all about winning. I bet, and he points to the two guys with bows in the far corner, could you take them?
I'm so tempted.
Bar fight. Bar fight.
Well, I don't know much about them. The most important thing about a fight is knowing your opponent. What can you tell me about them?
Nikolai punches your shoulder in just a sort of playful manner. Says, "We can tell you about them. They're all about their bows. If you can get in there and lay a good hit on them, you probably win. We'd probably win. We could win, couldn't we, Carl?" Carl looks back and goes, "Yeah, we could probably win."
Oh boy, I'm about to start a bar fight. Tell me, why you want to attack these guys? Are you you know them? Or is it just for fun?
They're always so sour. I mean, look at them. And looking up, you can see that one guy is heavily scarred, and they're both drinking sullenly at their table. Sorry?
Go on.
The boys say, they're always just so sad and sullen. We're here drinking. We're supposed to have a good time. And what's a better time than a fight? So, if we throw a punch, it might make them better.
That's one way to know, you know?
Yeah, their drunken math is not helping.
Yeah. Well, the night is young. We can do that later, but tell me about yourself. I share a story, you share one.
They look sort of sheepishly towards each other, and Carl speaks up and says, "We haven't fought anything. We haven't left the city ever."
Really? Well, how did you grow up? Where?
We don't really want to talk about that. Ray, give me a persuasion check.
Okay. Man, our persuasion today is...
Hey, at least you have a positive modifier.
Yeah. I'll give you advantage because they're drunk. How about that?
That would be worse.
Wow.
Okay, so Nikolai speaks up and says, why would you want to know about us? We're, like we said, we haven't left the city, and you're the one that came up to us. Why do you want to know about us? They seem to be getting a little suspicious.
I'm new in the city. I want to know how is it to live here. I'm looking for a place to settle in, basically. I want to know more about the city and the people that lives here.
They share another glance, but you can see they're getting more on guard now. And they say, it's a decent city, but just be happy. They're slowly turning away from you as though they don't want to keep the conversation going with you, but you can try if you want.
Okay, this might go so wrong if I ask him directly. Why not? A bar fight is not a big deal. Okay, I'll be honest with you. I met your mother.
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
Already twirling a dagger in my hand.
And basically, I just want to know what kind of person is she before I do business with her.
Carl, lays his head on the table and, holds his, or like puts his hands over his head. He's like, oh man, this shit. Nikolai looks sullen too, and he says, we don't want to talk about that woman. We came here to have a good time, man.
Tell you about. You tell me just a little bit, and I'll buy you around.
They share a glance, and Carl still seems tight-lipped, but Nikolai says, what about her?
Basically, can I trust her? Does she keep her word? Does she mean well?
You just asked 3 different questions. What do you want the answer to? One question, 1 round.
Fuck, I don't have that much money. Can I trust her to keep her word?
They mull it over a bit and say, yeah, she'll do what she says. Even if she speaks, even if she speaks in code sometimes.
Okay, how much is a round, basically?
A round is... double
For 2
check.
people. I don't want to drink.
They're saying that they're drinking the Red Dragon Crush, which is 1 silver per tankard. So you need to do 2 silver per question.
That's not that bad. Okay. 2 silver for that, and I will say this last thing. Why you leave your house? If you tell me, I will help you in whatever you are going to do tonight.
They look towards each other and get like small grins on their face. And Nikolai says, she's always going on and on and on about how she should be mayor and how the Burgermeister, and he like whispers or leans into you to whisper slightly. He goes, now the Burgermeister isn't a good mayor, and like how she would be the best, and it's just so tedious. She has these book clubs that she invites all over for tea all the time and tries to like convince them and persuade them, and they're all on her pay list already about how she should be the better one and yada yada yada. It's just so tiresome.
Okay. In that case, I will give her one of my... How much is what's that weird coin we got in the house?
Electrum.
Electrum.
Yeah, how much is that in silver?
That's 1 Electrum equals 2 silver, actually.
Okay, I'll give him the 2 Electrum I have, 2 rounds.
Okay.
And I say, well, if you need me, I'll be around, and I'll return to my table.
Okay.
So that was not very useful.
Please
Fun.
tell me you didn't get us locked in another contract.
No. Same mission. I just want to know how much we can trust that lady.
And how much do they know of our involvement?
They know I know her, but that's it.
You told them you...
I told her I know her
Barkeep,
mother.
another drink, please.
I told her I know her mother, and that's basically it.
Which one are you buying? The Purple Grape Mash number 3 or the Red Dragon Crush?
Which one has the higher
Well,
proof?
That would be the Red Dragon Crush.
Alright,
want that
1
one.
silver per pint.
Oh, by the way, there might be a fight later. Just a
By
heads
the
up.
way,
And then the man in the back said, "Everyone attack," and it became a barroom blitz.
I mean, I'm hoping they basically chicken out and don't fight, but you never know.
Well, how many drinks did you buy him?
2 rounds.
he made it worth.
They might pass out and not fight.
Once I get my drink, I just start walking out and say, Sticks, you'll know where I'm going to be.
Ah, come on, you're missing out the fun. Anyway.
I'm gonna stick around for a bit. I want to see how this turns out. Might be something to
Yeah.
pocket later.
Your choice.
Okay, do they fight?
I have to say, at this point, we're seeing if they pass out or they decide to actually start a ruckus now.
Before that happens, Danica, the bartender, Six, since you've been sitting at the bar for a bit, and now that some people have started going away, or commoners and whatnot, it's sort of secluded now. She leans down to you and says, by the way, the Silver Scrolls have been asking around about you. If you have any interest, you might want to check out the church nearby.
Back.
How many quests?
About the same.
It's
Jesus
a
Christ.
large city. There is no shortage of things to do, I assure you. You don't have to do all of them.
Well, thankfully,
you just get to hear about them.
Thankfully, only one really has a set time limit too. And
Yeah.
oh,
And
well,
even that's varying.
The one I want to do is about the magic sword, but I just saying we have a time limit in the Barons thing. If we're going to kill that man, that needs to be the first one.
yeah. Now, yeah, that's officially jump priority to first.
Yeah. She sees your disinterest and shrugs and says,
Well, this.
if you have time,
Yeah.
St. Andrew's Church would love to see you.
Okay, thank you so much. I will bear that in mind and add it to our queue at this point that we've seemed to be growing.
Yeah, like I said, Chris Strahd is full of things to do. That's why it's best to keep a quest list or something.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Because you
Which
will
I-
forget to do things.
Ryan, I hope
Which I
you're
won't.
taking a lot of notes on all this, actually, because Jesus Christ. I was
Okay, so here's the thing about me. I take notes about what Ryan perceives, so that way I can avoid metagaming. All I know in my notes is all Ryan has been around to witness.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Okay,
And I've been posting the occasional quest that you guys have gotten near the beginnings, but I don't want to keep it up all the time if
Right.
nobody else is doing it.
Okay, I'm
I'll
sorry.
mostly be updating, but
Alright,
it's
I'll-
only my perspective.
I'll add that to my little notes then about the Silver Scrolls. St. Andrew's Church it was?
Okay. St. Andrew's Church. Yep.
Okay. Well, I got that then. Well, fuck me. Okay.
Okay, so they pass out, so I can go to my room, or they're going to fight.
So after that happens, an hour slips by as the night begins to get to the twilight hours or a bit beyond it. And at this point, the boys have definitely gotten into their cups, if it's not obvious by the way they're moving at this point.
Oh boy,
I'm really tempted to encourage this.
I'm sure there's no need to that.
I know.
People
That's
around
why I'm
April.
not doing a mage hand thing right now.
And it's sort of like at this hour where Nikolai apparently has finally worked up the courage to move towards the two men and sort of stands across from them at their table
Oh, it's gonna be good.
and says something. You can't quite catch what it is, not only from the distance, but also from the slurring.
And the
It
fact
may have not actually been words.
he's facing away from me, so I can't read his lips. Damn it.
Oh boy, he's going to get killed.
Before finally laughing and then weakly throwing a punch towards the bearded man.
He's gonna fucking die.
I'll even give him a roll.
Wow.
Oh.
17. Jesus. Drunken bravery.
Holy shit.
Wave the drunken fist.
Yeah, wave the drunken fist apparently. Ray, you have a new disciple.
Oh yeah.
Nikolai lunges forward with a fist that really should not have worked, but lands solidly against the man's cheek. The man recoils slightly before standing up, and his companion also standing up. Carl tries to stand up, teeters onto the floor, and falls.
Oh my.
Ray, do you want to step in now, or do you want to wait further?
I want to step in. I cannot let those.
I'm about to
boys
say,
go.
I mean, honestly, if it's just a fist fight, they're not gonna kill each other, but if they start pulling weapons, then you may want to step in.
Yeah, neither of the boys have weapons on them, apparently.
Yeah, but they do.
Yeah.
The other guys
Yeah,
do.
they do.
You know what? I have a dagger in my hand, and just for shits and giggles factor, what's the distance on those holes?
Let's stab
I
him,
mean-
motherfucker.
If it's just a fist fight, I can just.
Okay.
A little.
And there's a
I will
bastard.
approach and say, "Whoa! What's going on here, guys? Keep calm."
As he does that, I'm gonna go ahead and prep an action to throw a dagger. I'm not aiming necessarily at them, but I'm aiming between them at, say, Let's go with this post right between them, behind him.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say, I know they're drunk. It's just a little bit of fun between drunk people. We don't have to make a big deal about this. By the way, don't kill them.
Nikolai laughs. Laughs and slurs a bit and says, "See, my friend here, he's gonna beat you up. He's fought bears before, man. You ain't got no chance."
I say
And,
nothing about a bear.
Pats Ray on the shoulder and says, "See, this man, he's killed. You stand no chance." And he tries to push you, Ray, slightly towards the guys. Granted, there's a table in your way. Then he says, "Get him, man." The bearded man is just looking at you in full seriousness. He's not reaching for any of his weapons, but his fists are curled, or his hands are curled into fists.
Oh boy.
What do you want to do?
Diffuse
Can
the
I see
situation.
it from the ledge?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Can I what?
Puss
what?
is doing something on his own real quick, but
Oh, boy.
it's still part of this. Go ahead.
I'll say, are you sure you really want to do this? Looking at his fist.
The man says, "The way I see it, they hit me once. I'm earned a hit back."
That's actually pretty fair. It's only one hit.
Yeah, that's fair.
I will say to the man, hey man, I'm here to support you, but I'm not here to win a fight for you.
Nikolai slurs a bit and says, "I know you'll win, man. Don't worry about a single..." And then his head drops onto the table as he seems to finally pass out. And the bearded man looks to you and says, "I'm still owed a hit."
So I'm supposed to let that guy hit me.
Yes, is
Yep.
what he's implying.
I'm just
Yeah.
here to keep this a fist fight, dude. I'm not doing anything else.
Well, you can try.
Are you letting him hit you, or do you just want him to try to hit you?
I want him to try. I'm not gonna let him hit me. I'm not doing anything.
This might
You're
get
friends
worse.
with Nikolai, apparently.
I'm trying to save his life, not to be his best friend or anything.
As far as the guy is concerned, you're a friend of Nikolai now.
Again, you can try if you want, but man, I'm not gonna let you hit me for free.
Oh man.
Sorry, go ahead, Sticks.
I'm about to say, the moment our fucking monk gets into a bar fight just trying to calm shit down, it's great.
The two men glance at each other, and the bearded man says, "If I'm not earned a hit, I'm earned coin. You'll pay me for this."
Dude, just let him punch you.
Okay. It's not my style to let people punch me. It's not my thing. Looking at them, how strong do they look? Do they look like, or
They
how
look
drunk?
more like they're runners than boxers. They are definitely more skilled at the bow than they are just punching people. They're not monks, if that's what you're trying to get at.
Yeah, dude, I don't think they're gonna just full on slug you. They're not gonna do a lot.
Screw this, I wanna fight. I say, man, I'm not going to pay you. You can either walk away or fight.
There you go, my man.
Yeah? Okay, so you want him to try to hit you then?
Go for it.
Alright, let's see. I have a... What do I get? 2!
Nope.
Thank God they have multi-attack.
Oh. Not that it helped.
Apparently, he too was too far into his wine as he slumps forward, trying to lay a fist into you, but weakly misses.
I look at him like, really?
He seems to get even more sour.
I love this game.
You know what? I punch it back. Clean fist to the jaw.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Do it, do it, do it.
Suddenly, the bar music
Yeah.
intensifies.
Let's see it. Roll to hit. 17 hits and 3 bludgeoning damage. That's it. Wow.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, you nat 1. Okay.
Yep, he
on your
nat 1
D4.
on the D4.
That's good.
Let's say that's a warning hit. Why not?
Yeah, sure.
And the goblin in the back
Give
said,
him a-
everyone
give him a
attack and became a
sword
bar
slap.
blitz.
He staggers back, and his friend catches his shoulders. They look at each other and glare in your direction before stomping out of the bar. They just turn and begin leaving.
We're gonna go grab their bows and come back to shoot you.
No, they have their bows on them.
Oh, okay.
But they understood it was just a bar fight, at least, hopefully.
One that they were obviously outclassed.
Well, that went better than I expected, actually.
Yeah, okay. Survived a bar fight in Barovia.
Only 3 punches were thrown, and nothing happened out of it.
It was just I'm trying to save those guys. He managed to hit a person. That's actually a pretty good accomplishment for him.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Maybe
fantastic,
he's your
Ray.
new disciple.
Fantastic, Ray. You went and saved this drunken man's honor. I'm so proud of you. Excuse me, I gotta go talk to Ryan about making something out of herbs.
Actually, what I was thinking is I cannot let the sons of our new friend die in a bar because of me. That would be bad for business.
Puss, are you wanting to go downstairs?
No, I was just gonna want to check on the people up here.
I'll be in my room if you need me. Let me know if you had a plan.
Alright, so you guys are all going upstairs. There you go. Irina was staying downstairs for a bit longer before she hit it up. Okay. I'll... If you guys have something you want to discuss with each other, you can go ahead. If not, I'll fast forward the night and call that a day in Valakai.
Everyone may want to get into this room, and we're gonna shut the door.
Sure.
So, let's talk shop.
Right, so, poisons.
Indeed. Are we going to go with a minus sleep draft, or do you want to try something a little bit more virulent?
I was hoping for something that... maybe not immediately affect him, because here's my idea. Enough to work a little later, when we have him out of the town, on his merry way to potentially collect someone he's looking for.
You want to give him a laxative.
Actually, you know what? That's a fantastic idea. I had not considered that.
God! I didn't mean...
There's a small break in the conversation as you all hear a tapping on the glass.
Oh, fuck me,
Oh,
now
what?
what? I look out the
Oh,
window.
no.
Is it a fucking raven?
It is.
God damn it.
It continues to tap the glass as though asking to be let in.
I open the
I
window.
gestured.
Alright, so you guys open it up or not?
Yeah. And
Yeah.
since it's the end of the night, I'm just gonna burn a spell slide and talk with animals anyways.
Okay. The raven just lights itself onto a dresser and doesn't immediately say anything unless prompted, but you guys can continue your conversation if you want.
So anyway, yeah, a laxative. That's actually a great idea, Ryan. I like where you're going with that.
I meant that in jest, but if you're in jest, god damn it. That was unintentional. Anyways. Son of a... Well, we're in town and I've done some foraging recently. We can search for more potent materials if you wish. The trouble is finding where our dear Sir Isaac is going to buy his next keg.
Oh, see, now that I'm less worried about. For the simple fact that I'm pretty sure somebody amongst us can just slip a Mickey into his drink. The problem is, we need to make sure he's drinking it and then immediately on his way.
We could
Not
say
like
be
something.
talking to him at the process. As he's having a sip, we're also telling him, oh yes, we found her. She's out here. And then we go up to the lake and get our good old friend to try and help us, maybe.
Now, that's the thing. Do we truly want to involve said hag? I mean, that'd be great.
I mean,
I'm pretty sure she'd be happy
It'll
to have a
help
soul.
us.
I'd say it'd be best to just draw him outside of the city. There's no guarantee the hag is going to be there in
Yeah.
the first place.
I mean,
After
if she
all,
is there, that'll be handy to help us take him down.
And the lake is quite a place for getting rid of unwanteds.
So we noticed.
Now, so we'll drug his drink, and then once we're satisfied that he's partaken of the substance, we'll slip him a note that we've discovered her.
That's the plan,
I
yeah.
was thinking more run up and tell him to come
Yeah.
quick.
A note
Any
is more like
advantage we can get, simply getting him outside the city does not seem like a reasonable plan. After all, the man has been described to chop down anyone who gets in his way.
We've killed vampires.
Yeah, but-
We've
That's
killed
why-
a vampire.
It's still
A
better than
star.
most people. I'm about to say, it's still better than most people out here, I think.
true.
Either
true.
way, I'd like any advantage we can get.
Well, that's why we had the laxative.
Indeed.
It's kind of hard to swing anything when you're shitting yourself.
Quite right. Oh dear.
So,
In
do you know how much time needs to pass between he ingesting the laxative and he shitting himself?
Working together, Styx and I can probably come up with a reasonable poison.
Yeah, but how much time do we have to take him out of the city?
That's kind of the question there, too. I mean, between your herbalism
I
skill
also have
set...
poisoner's proficiency.
No shit?
I also have poisoner's proficiency, yeah.
Oh,
But I
perfect.
don't have a poisoner's kit, even though, let's be honest, medicinal herbs can go either way depending on how they're treated.
Right. And I've got proficiency with alchemist supplies, so I can easily lend a hand in that. And fucking throw in my stupid, retardedly high intelligence.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm seeing Abraham getting quote unquote angry.
I see it too.
We'll see what happens. If he has time to jump
Oh,
There
he's
you
watching
go.
the stream. Oh, poor bastard.
It
Yeah.
always feels like somebody's watching me.
Well,
I
welcome
mean,
to the
but-
internet.
Oh, yeah. I forgot
Oh,
about
he's
that.
actually
Hey,
literally in the chat stream, too.
Yeah.
So you're... Allow me to ask you this, Abraham. You're able to watch the stream in the presence of your company, but you're not allowed to join the chat and speak to us.
Yes. I didn't even have the volume on.
Well,
So, do you want a quick catch up about what we're planning here?
Would you also like to join them because you're currently waking up from a very fitful sleep
For 24 hours.
that lasted for far too long, probably?
You dreamt of sticks. Lots and lots of sticks. And not the
I
goblin.
being had it on stream, saw my name saw my GIF, and I'm like, oh fucking.
Yeah.
Have you read your dream yet?
I have,
Okay,
and I also read the quirk.
cool.
so yeah, how much time do we have? You guys know?
We'd probably have plenty of time. If we were to work through the night sticks, we can probably arrange a decent poison and then get him by the next night. During
I
the
was-
festivities, considering all the
We have to do
distractions.
it before that. Tomorrow, probably.
Yeah.
Tomorrow night would be, well,
It doesn't have to be in the night. It's going to be alone.
I'd rather him not be seen. Well, either way, we'll come up with the poison first, then... I actually propped this earlier. I have an ability which might make someone more amenable to listen to us. If I were to, say, persuade the Baron to allow us unmolested access to Sir Isaac's chambers, that might be an advantage.
As long as he never saw you again, yeah.
That's very true, though if everything pans out, he won't be in charge anymore.
This is also true.
Also,
Anyway,
out of character, it's a DC 13, so I'm not 100%
Ooh,
on it.
yeah, that's... Jesus.
DC 13 on what?
Charm person.
Yeah, but it's like charisma saving or wisdom?
It's a wisdom saving throw. Hylock, I want to ask you, if I were to cast it on someone and they succeed the throw, would they be aware that I was trying to charm them? Because
Yep.
the spell only says the charmed creature regards you as friendly. When the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by you.
Yeah.
It doesn't say that if it succeeds its saving throw that it knows.
No, it knows. Here, let me go through it real quick.
I would say that they would know, because it just simply says when the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by you. I would say that if you attempt the spell and it fizzles against them and fails, then the spell just ended, and they know they can tell that you attempted to use magic on them at least, if not knowing immediately that you tried to charm them.
We can probably do a quick stealth mission and appear outside his window, cast it, and he'll only know that someone was casting something on him. He won't specifically know.
Ryan, I noticed you can turn yourself into some animals. Can you turn into something small? And when you do, what happens when the thing you are carrying with you?
Anything that is carried with me gets shifted away into another plane, so to speak. It's not on my person until I revert back into my humanoid form. Why?
I was thinking nobody will notice, let's say, a rat going into the house. You turn yourself again, you poison whatever you are going to poison, and just get out as a rat again.
I was gonna leave that to our good burglar here.
I don't know. That place seems very secure. You two think you can pull it up?
If it'll help, I can cast Pass Without a Trace on you.
That definitely would be a help. The question is, do we want to actually administer said poison while he's at the house, or try to get it to him while we're already on the way out of town?
We'll need to slip it into his drink. No telling if he's going to get a new keg soon, or if he already has one in his possession and is currently finishing it off. I look to our...
I would say, Ryan, you just suddenly feel like a hand is caressing your cheek, but you don't see it.
Abraham, you can hear, you know which rooms your friends ended up buying to sleep in for the night, so you know which rooms are your own. And you know that this room right here in front of you is actually one of their rooms, and you can hear the hushed voices of most likely your companions inside.
Obviously plotting.
Abraham walks over and just pushes the door open, rubbing his now tired eyes.
I throw a dagger. I miss.
Okay, you miss. It just slides into the door frame next to him.
We basically all
what you
pull out a
doing?
weapon.
Sorry, I thought you, Don't ask. Don't worry about it.
Spectator.
Get in.
I fucking yank the damn dagger back with my mage hand and just have it float back to me.
Okay.
Abraham's rubbing his eyes. What's got you guys so on edge? I mean, really?
Shut the door. Shut the door.
Shut the door.
He slowly closes the door with a small click. Alright, so what is going on?
We're plotting.
There you are.
We're plotting a murder.
Oh,
Assassination
lovely.
contract.
And who is this you are planning on murdering?
A bad guy.
A douchebag.
Well-
Things are just so black and white for you, aren't they, Ray?
It helps me sleep at night if I think about it that way.
See, that's weird because
That's completely fair.
when it gets dark, that's all I see.
Just some fire throwing, dude.
Yeah, basically, he's the right hand of the current Baron. He's something of a douchebag, along with the Baron, who is also said douchebag. We're going to get the Baron removed from power, but in order to do that, we have to kill the other douchebag, who is his right hand. And that is
Or
currently what we're
simply
plotting.
make him disappear.
By
In
killing him.
addition, he is currently seeking our quarry.
He's looking for the little girl
Oh.
we've had with us. Yeah.
And Irina.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me get this right, if you do not mind. We're going to go kill a douchebag.
Yep.
So we can get another
Yep.
douchebag out of power.
Yep.
Yep.
Essentially.
Does he work for Count Douchebag?
Probably.
We asked that, and we hope not, but probably.
It's supposed to be a good thing for the town.
It's a long line of douchebags in this fucking wonderful world we found ourselves in.
If anything, the only ones we can trust are the ravens.
In time with that, the raven gives a small caw.
It's fucking.
And so
the-
what brings you here, little friend?
I think, Ryan, were you casting the Speak with Animal spell?
Yeah, when I needed to. I just
Yeah.
give a look.
So the raven would give a small response of just gathering information before going back to preening itself.
You're quite good at that. In terms of information, what do you know on this Isaac?
It pauses, quirks its head a little bit as it's turning back and forth as though considering, and it says, in its distinctly woman's voice at this point, we know him to be the right hand of the Baron, and to be a very unpleasant man.
You've been listening in. What do you think of our, frankly, half-baked plan?
It's gonna,
It's not the worst one we've heard.
I mean, mostly it's going to be a broiled plan, a little bit of, smashing and pewtering. I mean, there's not much baking involved with making this stuff.
It would
And
be
in re-
nice to keep in mind that with the festival happening so soon, either the gods will be, especially with what has happened recently, the gods are on high alert, and it would be best to do any sort of unpleasant business outside of the town. And for him to somehow sequester himself away from the rest of the guards, for if he were to be seen leaving the town, they might offer to go along with him.
So it's either here in his keep or nowhere.
You'd want to make it so that he'd want to go alone.
Does he have anything that he holds in particularly high regard?
Alcohol, power, and the raven stops to preen itself a bit more before continuing. Your companion, Irina, he seems to have an obsession with her. He has had multiple dolls made of her in her image.
That's not creepy at all.
We're not sure yet, but from what we've seen of his room, they're littered. It's littered with them.
Oh boy.
I just had the best idea ever.
I can cast Charm Person on the toy maker, and he can assist us on the next pickup.
We need to leave a note. And we need
That's your revelation.
We need Irina to write it.
Another thing that is concerning, how the guards look in this town. What are they wearing?
Half plate.
Oh,
So they're
Jesus.
No.
They're decently armored.
Yep, that plan goes away.
Yeah, we're not gonna...
They could potentially win a fight with a small force.
I'm sorry, Ray, were you potentially considering fighting the whole town?
No, I was thinking more of like impersonating a guard.
I don't think any of us, actually, we do have one person that can disguise self, but we need to knock out a guard, and I'm not sure we have enough power to do that.
Yeah.
No, we just...
Oh, we're easy at that.
No, that plan is not good. Gone. Because as the Raven says, the guards are going to want to join this guy out of town.
Unless, of course, Irina mentions to meet him alone, but there's no telling if he's going to honor that agreement.
The Raven speaks up and says, As far as we can tell, Irina's never been here before. So,
True.
if she were to write a note, there's no way he'd recognize her handwriting. We have
You
no
could
idea
say-
where he's seen her before.
That's really disturbing, actually.
But he's had these dolls made for years.
Hmm.
We could say maybe one of us tries to befriend him, and then try and lead him on a case we found, you know? Maybe one of us goes in with a lot of very expensive alcohol and tries to
Or we
Do you
can just
honestly
steal
approach.
him.
We can just approach him and say, "Hey, I know that person, the one that looks like that doll. I saw her. Whatever."
Yeah, something along
But
those
they may
lines.
not be too trusting of random people saying, "Oh yes, we found it for you."
Here, drink this
Um,
potion.
About the
I
same.
It may
mean,
make
I
him.
don't think.
That's why we go
He's
subtle.
upset.
may-
With, he's
It may make
obsessed
him
with
want
her.
to bring guards if there's just random people asking.
Well, it depends on how
Plus
creepy.
was
It depends how creepy this obsession is really going. I want to do this in character, but God, to get the point across, I need to be out of character for it. Like, depending on how creepy this obsession is and how okay everyone in the Baron's household is with it, he may very well not want to bring guards. He may want to go solo and try to find her on his own.
Yeah, that's actually true.
Could actually work, but there is a problem with that theory.
Which is
What if he can fight?
Oh, of course
he
he can
can.
fight. He
We already
dual
know
wields
that.
axes, likely a barbarian, and he can cast fire with his left arm.
Yeah, so
Exactly
do you
why
think
I don't want to
it's-
fight him. I want
do
to
you-
poison him.
But
So how
what
long will it
if-
take? How long will it take to make the poison?
Working through the night, 3 hours.
Yeah, about to say between
That's easy.
between me and Ryan. Yeah,
I'm thinking I'll get a good wealthy alcohol, go to his place, meet him, try and make acquaintance and stuff, get him under the influence. You'll sneak this in for me. I give him the poison and then try and lead him on.
Plus, I do want to note, what makes you think you can get an audience with him, much less get him to drink your wares?
Wine.
But we would at least need to try to figure out.
well, look at it this way. What are we, honestly? Think about that.
I don't know what you're trying to say.
We're adventurers, guys. We've had people throwing jobs at us left and fucking right. The only one that hasn't so far is the damn Baron.
I mean, it's the best plan
The
we
Baron
have.
might need us for something.
Exactly. Like, come on, guys. I mean, all you gotta do is knock on the door and say, we're looking for work. There's no shortage
We're
of
here
it.
to work, we're here to help, here to give some nice
Yeah, we
things.
have-
We'd
We
have
have
to
some
work our way
information.
up to get into his good graces, though.
I don't think it's that complicated.
Nah, that part will probably be easy. All you have to do is go, it's like,
Shouldn't
hey,
be too hard with.
it's like, someone mentioned, just mention the doll and start asking questions about that. Depending how tight-lipped he is, then we start prying a little deeper, saying, it's like, I saw a girl like that outside of town, over yonder, somewhere dark and secluded, where no one hears him scream.
Oh, young bird, do you know
That
what kind
is
of
very-
drinks he likes?
Again, we need to take it out of town, not in an alley.
Well, that's what I
can't
said
take
out of
it.
town.
Oh, okay. My bad.
The bird will pipe up that he would drink anything you'd bring him as long as it's alcohol, or at least known to be. And our family only makes 3 kinds of it.
Well, that's easy.
Wait a second. By your family, what do you mean? Abraham is completely confused by that.
Oh, that's
right. Oh, yeah.
Just
Right.
woke up.
Okay.
Ryan
met
is
with-
relaying all what the bird is actually saying, so you're getting it from Ryan's voice, by the way. Just so that's understood.
Yeah. Yeah, he asked Ryan, looking at the bird, what do they mean, family?
Oh yes, we met Bryn Martikolov while you were dozing.
Who is that?
Another bird
The
person.
raven who assisted us at the lake earlier yesterday.
The owner of this tavern.
But it's a raven.
Yeah, he turns into a man. Is that weird?
And he's a cat.
I-
So what?
Would like
It's
to
like-
note this
Not a
raven
goblin.
is a woman.
Is it? From what I can tell, he's like a werewolf, but with ravens. Pretty interesting.
So, a were-raven?
Actually, I think
I
it's more
guess you
like
could say.
the way Ryan shaped it or whatever. It's not like a half.
Oh yeah,
thing.
Drew. Yeah. Oh, could
So, not like me.
No.
Not sure.
More like what
Well-
Ryan does when he becomes like a mouse.
Yes.
You remember that?
Oh, he's a druid? Like you?
We don't
Something.
know. He's something like that.
We assume.
How about you ask?
We did.
Family secrets, but now not to disturb this revelry, but the matter at hand.
We need to make
Oh yeah.
Well, nice to know you'll drink anything, so that solves that problem. So we
Yeah.
we just roofie a wineskin and give him a reason to leave town by himself to some place.
The reason is
Quiet.
That
I mean, if we
sounds
make him
very
drunk enough-
sketchy.
If we make him drunk enough, he should agree.
It's only sketchy if he doesn't feel like he came up with the idea.
if he's obsessed enough, he's going to agree.
The guy literally has a room full of dolls that look like her. I think we're pretty good on the obsession part.
Plus, I just want to see if I understand what you were mentioning. We go in, ingratiate ourselves to the Baron, get the attention of Sir Isaac, you go drinking with him, and once he's drunk, you slip the poison into his drink. Is that correct?
Yes,
And
after
then-
we're kind of acquainted and he's comfortable with me giving him stuff.
Especially
Should-
since if you partake of the cup before you put the poison in.
Oh, yes. Both equally share, we both, relate to things. That kind of stuff.
How
Just-
relatable are you?
I can be as relatable as you really want. It
But
may not
could,
be truthful.
can I give you a tip, though, Puss? If you
For
don't
what?
mind. Don't drink out of the wrong mug.
Oh, yes, don't worry about that.
The last thing after you poison him, you just mention Irene and offer
Yes.
to escort him or just let him go and we follow him.
Just need to
That's
hope
the
the
plan.
poison doesn't kick in too early.
That's the job of our friends right here.
Maybe give it an hour. We'll just.
Sticks and I will take care of that. No need
What
to
if
worry.
what if the poison doesn't kick in at all? I have heard that people are resilient to poison.
Well, then it's going to be
Okay.
a little harder to kill the man. That part's obvious.
Yeah, in that case, we do it the old-fashioned way.
You stab it until
So
it
long
dies.
as we get him outside the city alone, that'll be enough. We're just seeking an additional advantage in this
Yes,
bout.
I was also thinking maybe the hag in the lake. She could possibly support us.
Assuming she's still there. Last when we saw her,
Yes.
she was wandering into the woods with Bluto, talking about May.
It's a
I mean,
chance.
if
It's a chance.
she's there, she might assist us, but if she's not there, so be it.
Just have to
The
make do.
old-fashioned way.
But
Yep.
don't forget, I also have my other form, which would be helpful in that fight.
Yeah, you need to keep that a secret, basically. In this town, bad idea.
Oh, it's only gonna be staying between us and, well, I mean, the Ravens probably like me, so the Raven wouldn't give it up.
If push comes to shove, Abraham, I can easily revert you back if you lose control.
As Abraham mentions, the ravens like him. The raven sort of like turns its head as though trying to roll its eyes.
Uh, sassy Raven.
Just remember, you and I as just two human beings, totally normal, nothing else.
Make a deception check.
Well, I mean, I look like a human, I act like a human.
You certainly don't smell like one.
Essentially, I'm.
You don't smell like one.
I know I need to put on cologne or something, but I'll smell good before I go. I promise that.
Yeah, I am sure I look pretty human as well.
I mean, I'd
so
say
don't have-
our wonderful friend Ryan here could try giving you a bath, but he also has a good penchant of possibly lighting you on fire too.
Anyway,
Oh,
I
but-
think we have everything we need, so I'm gonna head to my room and have a good night. Good luck with that poison. I see you in the morning.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun to make. Oh boy, I never made a laxative before.
I had
Right.
hoped it would be a sleep draft, but this works too. Yes, Abraham.
Abraham opened his silver cigar box, pulled one out.
And
Are you sure you should be holding silver?
He silver actually does not affect him when he's not in hybrid form.
Really?
It only affects him in hybrid form.
Ah,
Either way, we have ways to deal with you.
yes. Like, stabbing. Also,
Actually, I was referring to Moonbeam. He'd have to revert forms if he wants to leave. I can literally force him to exit his form.
That's helpful.
that is all.
That is very helpful. Though out of character, it only lasts one round. My bloodlust in character wouldn't know yet.
And also, I mean, if we really want to put this guy to sleep, I can take care of that with something I can do.
Interesting.
We all have surprising abilities today, don't we? Now, let's get to work, Sticks.
Okay.
Right, need to go buy some supplies, but I'll be back.
In the middle of the night.
There's bound to be some place open in the middle of the night.
I would personally
I
avoid the toy shop. The guy's kind of creepy.
I just need some basic supplies.
Blacksmith is 2 doors down from the toy shop.
The Raven would perk up since she's noticing the talk and say towards Ryan that any shop that would stay open at night is best left unvisited.
So we're unable to do any shopping tonight, my lady?
Most likely.
I've been trying to get these supplies for a week.
You're proficient with information.
Just wait
Would you
one more
recommend-
day.
One more night, and I know that feeling, trust me.
I mean, and he pulls out blueprints. I have these amazing things that I come up with. And I've been trying to get this built. It's gonna let me shoot 3 crossbow bolts before reloading.
You're like a con man with like an adventurer's idea, like saying, "Somebody invest in me, please." Amazing idea. Trust me, it'll work. It won't explode.
That's something for me to say.
But sorry, Ryan, were you directing something toward the Raven?
Well, I wanted to ask her if there was anyone in the shop that she would recommend. But also I wanted to ask you if, like, the herbs in my herbalism kit would be good enough to craft something as simple as a laxative. Like, if you think about it, it's like laxatives are kind of like a cleanse thing. It's like...
Poisonous kit?
Yeah, I think that's the part we're lacking is actual kits. We have the herbalism kit, and
But not a poisonous kit. Okay.
Yeah, I think what we're trying to do though is abuse the herbalism kit between his poisoner kit proficiency, his herbalism kit proficiency, and my alchemist kit proficiency.
Right, yeah. That can be done. I'll still let you use one use out of the herbalism kit to try to fashion some sort of poison that merely acts as a laxative. It's a weird combination of words I just said there.
You're
was
welcome.
originally a joke.
But, well, think of it this way. I mean, it's nothing to really suspect, because, dude, in a place like this, you cannot imagine people are not getting the runs constantly from this shit.
But I will mention that you guys are aware that he has a very unique physiology, at least with his arm. You're not sure if that affects the rest of him. So as you're making this potion together, this creation, you have no solid base of whether or not this will work as well as it would on a regular human.
Right.
Just as a tidbit.
Just add more.
Just add more.
And double it.
And double it.
What sort of time limit are you going for? You want it to take effect an hour, or half an hour, or 2 hours, or what?
Half an hour sounds good. What do you think?
Well, that kind of depends. Like, actually, can you pop us over to the world map real quick? I just want to gauge a distance here.
Can do. I just need you to not look too close at the lake.
I've got a second
Yeah,
glance.
yeah.
If you
Well,
don't shoot.
I'm streaming, so you'll know if I'm doing it.
No worries.
Don't have a face cam.
No, and I'm not gonna have a face cam when I don't have pants on.
Well, we asked for a face cam, not a waist cam.
Well, if I have to get up and go freaking use the bathroom or something.
Turn off the camera.
Yeah, it's not that simple through Streamlabs.
Put
To be
something
fair,
over the camera.
What do you want me to do? Take off my shirt and throw it over it?
Listen, to be fair, we've all seen Styx naked already.
That is
Oh.
true. You've all seen Styx naked.
When was that?
The first time I cast Silent Image,
Oh yeah.
it was a naked version of Styx.
Ryan's still bleaching his eyes.
It's okay. Next time he does it, it's gonna have a loincloth at least.
Or it's gonna be against an enemy.
Alright, oh shoot, did I not bring... Oh, my bad. I'm sitting here looking at the map like, what's taking you guys so long to judge the distance? I'm like, oh wait, I haven't dragged you guys over to it. Oops.
Yeah, that would
I'm so
be
sorry.
helpful.
Yeah, my bad.
Now let's look at the lake.
Don't look at the lake. Okay. Shit. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck what town. Jesus.
Here,
Wait,
I'll-
I'm about to say there's a way you
We
can
are-
do that, right? Yeah, perfect. Okay.
Oh wait, we are actually
That's what I
we're
thought.
basically in the lake.
Yeah.
Do we want to go into the woods to the south where the attacks were reported, so it's less suspicious, or...
Ooh, that's a good
Close
idea,
body.
actually.
But if we get attacked by what is attacking us?
Yeah, that's the problem.
How far could we
Either
get?
that,
We might have the lake to drown him in. Or at least dump the body.
and
Oh.
we might get some help in the lake.
I just got a thought. Like, if we manage to get him to the lake and then, like, shove him under the water, he wouldn't
it's
be able to
murky
use his
water, isn't
firearm.
it?
He wouldn't be able to use his firearm if he was in the water.
He doesn't have a firearm. Very few people in the world have firearms. Let me
And
tell
like
you.
literally
No.
fire from the arm.
Yeah.
His
This-
devil arm.
This is true.
I'm full of words that have double meanings today, apparently.
And they're always
yes.
related to fire or shitting yourself.
What the hell did I miss? What did I miss?
This is why you have to be careful when joking with Styx. He will actually think it's a good idea.
I was messing around with Styx, and when we were talking about poisons, I jokingly mentioned laxatives, and that's how this whole thing started.
Well, you were thinking about trying to put him to frickin' sleep, and it's like, why?
I wanted to sleep
I
cast
can-
him.
Dude, I could literally just do that with a spell.
Yeah, but they had to do it.
No, they don't. There's no save.
Oh, really?
Just
Okay.
gotta make sure they don't have enough health.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the trick with it. That's why I want to get... Basically, because this is going to turn into a fight no matter how we do it. The trick is,
Yeah.
I want to just make sure he has, I don't know, disadvantage on everything he tries on us. Because he's too busy
Yeah.
trying to not shit himself. See, that's why I love the laxative idea. And then we get him low enough, fuck it, fucking sleep his ass, tie
Toss
him...
until, like,
Yeah, tie him to something heavy, toss his ass in the lake, and just say goodbye.
So we have half a mile to the lake.
That's
Probably-
about 20 minutes. Sir, sorry, half a mile. You said not 0.1. Half a mile is... fuck. I need to do my math. I'm actually seeing the distance myself. Sorry. No, you got like 0.3 till you get there.
But that's also to the dock where there might be people, so we want to go
Wait,
down the coastline a little bit.
that's fair. Sorry, 1 mile is 20 minutes. 0.8 is a little under 20 then.
Oh, fuck me.
1 mile
Yes,
is
sir.
20 minutes. My mistake.
Oh, yeah, 30, 45 minutes would probably be good, but we gotta be, like, going out of town the moment he takes it.
yeah.
Yeah, like a toast for hunting or well looking for that girl, and
Yeah.
here we go.
A toast to weird-ass obsessions and lost love.
A toast to my lost dignity.
And to wearing your brown pants.
I just drained my red dragon crush.
I'm just gonna say I wear red so people can't see me bleed. He needs to wear the brown pants.
Yup.
Yep, he does.
I'm kind of curious, just for shits and giggles. Puss, I'm so sorry. I'm going to cast this on you to see if it works. And when it
What?
rolls. Oh, it didn't work. Hold up. There it is. 18. Ooh, that's not a good number.
I don't think that hits. No, it doesn't.
Nah, it doesn't knock him out. That's
Plus,
it.
you feel the effects of sleep trying to overtake you, but you can easily shake them off.
Yeah. It's 5d8, so it's not exactly bad rolls. It's just, oof. Yeah.
Good against lower level enemies like wolves and the like. If we're talking armored people that have the ability to cast fire bolts at will, we're probably going to need level 2 on that.
Wait, is
Sadly-
he wearing armor?
Sadly, I don't think it has a higher level cast. And it doesn't matter
Or we
'cause I
could
don't...
make him sleep with the blade. Oh no, if you do a higher level, you get an extra 2d8.
Oh, well, shame I don't have higher level spellcasting yet. I just got the 2 level 1 slots.
It'll be a while before you can get a second level spell slot.
Yeah, and I plan on
Level
using it
6.
for other things.
I got what we can do if we put him to sleep.
Do you tell?
If we can.
We throw him into a lake.
Yeah, that's kind of the idea. Time something heavy, throw him in the lake. His ass drowns.
Well, if he's wearing armor, we just need to throw him into a lake.
That
Love
is-
it.
Mr. Sandman.
Yeah, fine. Anyway,
I'm about to say, I mean, yeah, that'd be an auto crit with advantage with a rogue. That's a little nasty.
He wakes up though.
He does
And we
wake
don't know
up.
we don't know how much it's going to take for him to wake up. I was thinking like maybe while Puss is doing that, we set up near the lake. I cast Pass Without a Trace on us, and we all just
Yeah.
get ready for.
Also say see if you can
all
get
surprise
to
round.
see if you can get the hag's attention.
yeah, we could
Nice,
do that.
you can get a support.
I'll take another swim.
Reward will be the body.
Oh my gosh, we all can breathe in water, so
Yeah.
technically, if we wanted to hide, we'd just
Be in
come
a
out of a lake. Actually, that's
Evil
still
lake
like a
monsters coming to
shoreline
kill.
walk.
The
Also,
lake
better
goblin
yet, we
cometh.
We have
That's
to
it.
like walk along the shoreline though. It's not like
Well,
we're
no,
gonna be
just-
able to get
just-
in the lake.
Just
Yeah.
go like prone in the shoreline.
I'm about to say, just whoever's leading him has to be along the shoreline. The rest of us could literally just be in the water waiting and watching.
And then also pass without a trace.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So that's the plan.
Anyways, poison.
Poison. 30, 45 minutes to take effect.
You know, you'd think that after all of this, I would be disappointed if we spent so much time on something for it to only backfire on us, but I'm excited.
Alright, so I'm hearing a laxative for Isaac that will last till 40 minutes, is it?
Yeah, we'll go with 40. God damn.
He'll be drunk by the time he takes it, so.
So he's gonna have even more trouble controlling his bowels.
Just imagine he goes 1 second, goes into the woods, out his pants, gets stabbed by everybody.
Surprise, motherfucker!
They're just gonna go into the woods, find a man dead face first in his own shit, and they're not gonna know what happened.
I tell you what did it. It was that fucking lake goblin that did it. You know, they're always just roaming around out there.
I can't imagine that you're just dropping a giant dude.
You just get stabbed in the ass by a goblin.
This is an actual thing in D&D.
No. You get a rapier up the
Oh, I love Dungeons and Dragons. Where else are you gonna find a game that lets you literally drug a guy you're planning to kill with a laxative so you can kill the ass and shit?
This is why I love D&D.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Oh, God.
he's also drunk off his ass.
We are terrible people.
We really are.
I mean, I made Sticks to be a terrible person, but my god, everyone's just running with it.
I think Abraham would even go along with that.
Ryan right now is just contemplating what the hell is why things are going this way.
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
good thing I'm not here.
I'm gonna say, bright side. Think of it this way. When was the last time you accidentally lit something on fire?
It's been 3 sessions.
There you go.
The raven bursts into flame.
Yes! Yes!
I'm
No!
kidding. I'm kidding.
The quirk will not come into effect.
Comprehend languages. You just lit the raven on fire. What? How does that even work?
Alright, so now that the poison's being made, I'm guessing everybody's going to find their own place to rest for the night, and then fast forward to the morning.
Yeah.
Yep.
I literally have tears streaming down my face. So we're actually going through this.
Yes, we are. We're doing this.
There is no stopping now.
One of us has to shove a rapier up his ass. though.
You're
We
the
got
only
it.
one with the rapier.
Good thing I
No,
don't have a
Sticks has
rapier.
the silvered one.
That's a short sword.
Yeah, I got a silver short sword. It'll work.
So I'll be the one shoving the rapier. I'm gonna set my rapier on fire as well.
Oh my god. Hey, that.
Most
Well,
I
that.
can do is an
How's
entangle.
that for a burning sensation?
Oh god!
Well, it's better than Sticks becoming a turd burglar, I guess.
Yeah, the raven's going to take its moment to leave once the plan seems to be in full effect.
I don't think any creams can help in that one.
Oh
Alright.
god.
So, fast forwarding to the morning, you guys know that tomorrow will be the Festival of the Blazing Sun. And, yeah, it's morning. Like the morning previously, you can tell that the bottom floor is completely devoid of people at the moment. You also know that the disguise you put up for Irina and Arabelle are most likely fading away at this point. The dye's running out of the hair and so forth.
Oh.
What if we disguise Sticks as a kid to get into the festival?
I mean,
But
I thought we were just
Oh,
gonna
the
go
festival's
walk
too
in
late.
saying we are adventurers, we're looking for a job.
The festival is tomorrow. We need to do this today.
No, the
We need to make
festival's
sure he's
today,
dead today.
right?
Today.
No,
yeah,
festival
later
is
today.
tomorrow.
Tomorrow,
Oh, okay.
okay.
Festival is tomorrow, yes. Today is still a free day. And you guys don't have to kill Isaac before the festival, but it was recommended that you do.
I just hope to get him out of the town and keep him out of the town with the sleep craft.
Yep. So Abraham's gonna go to the blacksmith, see how much it will cost for him to purchase his supplies.
What? Okay.
Or does anyone have any spare water skins?
I do.
I
I
what?
can create water. I'm a water genasi.
I have a spare skin.
Something
you
to
have.
store the wine, the alcohol.
Damn it, Abraham.
Yeah.
What do we have?
Stop moving. Don't move yourself. Let me move you when you get down to another floor.
We some
There
pretty
you
You
go.
like
bad
that?
water
Scroll
Yes.
down.
I was being annoying.
I do have a water
I
skin.
have.
Okay.
I do it as well. How many did you need? Only one?
3? Oh, I'll have a few.
Alright, I'll hand you mine.
Yeah, sure. Take it.
How much would a water skin hold?
Water skin holds about 3 days worth of water.
Is a water skin's worth of wine enough to get a man drunk on his ass?
Probably.
Probably.
Let's hope 3 are.
Just make
But
sure.
you're going to be sharing cups to convince him that it's not poisoned until you give him the last one.
Yeah, the first 2 will be fine, and the last one will be the
Make sure
bad
to.
one.
Yeah, just make sure to mark it somehow, subtly. Like, wait. Ray,
Wait, what?
you were able to make a fucking portrait earlier. You can mark a water skin for us.
That's a hell of a use for that.
Isn't it, though?
Sure, I'll do something discreet that only Puss can recognize.
There you go. Just like color the
Let's
cap
do
or
an-
something.
Yeah,
Put
tell
an
you what.
outline on the seams or something.
Actually, just to make sure, I'll mark the 3 water skins, but one of them will be slightly different, just in case he sees the mark.
Perfect.
Okay, so you guys get down to the bottom floor, as I said before, completely void of people. The door this time that leads into the kitchen has been left cracked open this time, and you can smell the sound of food being cooked, or smell
the sound of food being cooked,
Damn, I'm
everybody.
good. You can
Um,
smell the
Man,
scent
that tastes
of
good.
food being cooked coming from inside.
Hey guys, I
Food.
just licked every window in this place, and they all taste like purple.
Oh, by the way, can I show all of you the portrait I made? So if you see this person, can you let me know?
Oh yeah,
And I show
shit.
them Esmeralda.
Let me show you all.
Hey, I didn't know you could draw.
I can show you.
Me neither. It's like a new thing.
Me either. That's
Neither.
such
Sorry.
And either way, it's a worrisome comment.
Or wait, shoot, I just showed that back to or let me edit that.
I mean, when I learned I could do stuff, I literally threw up a clone of myself. Oh wow!
Yeah, you see that. That's the woman I saw in my dream. If you
What
see
the
her, please.
fuck is with the leg?
I know, right?
Why you gotta be so
Rubber leg.
rude? Jesus.
She's the pirate.
Abraham
That's
looks
not a
at the-
peg leg.
Robot pirate.
and Abraham's going to say, "You had a dream too."
Oh yeah, we all had dreams.
Oh yeah, you too.
Yeah, mine wasn't pleasant.
That's not surprising.
Did it taste like urine?
No, but
Something else
I do remember seeing a lot of gold
You have my attention.
and a metal fortress, but I also saw a man. He looked like a noble of sorts. He was walking amongst all the gold and taking count. And then he looked at me and he smiled. A hungry, hungry smile. And then that's all I remember.
Maybe he was really hungry and he got the money so he could get a meal.
DM,
Yes.
even though this is a dream, is there any way I could tell if this guy was different?
Yes. Yes, he seemed to carry all the airs and the, let's say, yes, you can tell that he most likely is an undead of some sort. Most likely a higher form of undead.
And Abraham says, I think he was undead. Don't know what, but that hunger. I've seen it once, maybe twice in undead.
Oh, fantastic. I'm not the only one dreaming of dead people.
Am I the only one who had a pleasant dream?
Is Irina here, by the way?
She's still upstairs, apparently.
Okay, because I'm going to take this opportunity to mention in my dream something I didn't want to mention. The holy man that I told you about within the burning city, who was continuing with his rites, not worried about the city on fire. Yeah, on the he was pretty much doing his rites in front of an altar. On the altar was Irina.
That's worrisome.
Yeah,
Did the man have any distinguishable features?
Other than being
other
full of
than
holes.
being a holy man. He served some deity. I didn't get a good look at his holy symbol. And even if I did, I'm not quite familiar with all the gods in your civilized countries.
Well, that's not okay. Do you know which city it was, or some clue about the city?
Merely a city that was on fire. Either way, I think we should. Well, what I said to you before isn't something to be forgotten. Keep an eye on her.
Just to mention, we're about to cause a riot in the city.
Yeah.
This is true. Oh, also,
Yeah.
once we're done with this, and if we feel like we actually need more work, something I should mention, up at St. Andrew's Church, we may want to pay them a visit, because apparently Silver Scrolls have something. I don't know what.
You don't strike me as the pious type.
I'm not. But when they offer money, I pay attention. Or when someone mentions money, I pay attention. If money is involved, generally that's what has my attention.
Irina doesn't pay you guys much mind, but you do notice her coming down. Her hair starting to turn a bit red from the dye leaving it, but she's not paying it much attention as she goes back to the kitchen. After a moment, she comes back with two large bowls of food and passes by you guys again with a nod of greeting.
As she leaves, I snap my fingers and Druidcraft a couple of vines and flowers to cover the fraying bits.
She pauses, feeling the vines coat around her hair before going onwards without acknowledging it much.
Speak of the devil and thou shalt appear.
Well, the devil clearly wants her for something.
Yeah, we need to keep an eye open. So,
Oh, by the way, Puss, I say to draw your attention as I raise up a vial in my hands. I'll hand this to you when we're going to go through with our plan. In the meantime, I think Styx is the one that's going to be closest to you, and I toss it to Styx.
wait, are we all going to the Baron house?
You're the one that's going to be drinking with him, so for now we're all going to go, but
Yeah, only Puss is going to talk to the Isaac.
yeah.
Got it. Anything else we need to do first?
After I speak to the blacksmith, see how much it's gonna cost me to I could probably have him work on the plans as well. That would cost more.
Oh, Abraham, good news. The prices here, much fairer than the last place we went to.
Alright, that's good. Do any of you want to accompany me?
No, not really.
Actually,
Well, the blacksmith is on the way to the Baron house.
I need to go! I got shit to get! Ah! I already booked it out of there.
Abraham's gonna start going to the blacksmith.
You can follow the mad trail of Styx as he's dashing through the.
I just suddenly
towns.
realized I had a commission!
Yeah, you gotta remember that stuff.
I was like, I didn't give a shit till I realized, wait, there's something for me there!
by the way, I want to ask, Abraham, how much money do you have?
Right now, about 60.
Oh my god.
Son of a bitch. Anyway.
Alright, so is everybody leaving then?
Before I will fill the water skins with the pricey alcohol.
Okay. Are you laying down money with that or not?
Yes, I'll lay down 10 gold.
Oh, wow, that's quite the sum.
Well,
You're filling up the water skin?
Yeah,
all three.
all three.
Or you're filling up all 3 water skins?
Yep.
Alright, you'll see one of the ravens land beside you, sort of peck at the coins a bit, as though counting it out. Before it pushes the... You said 3 water skins. Before it pushes the 9 gold back to you, but keeping the 1, and pulls it below the counter to the lockbox.
Okay.
I have to say, this is my favorite place in all of Barovia.
Yeah,
Get bird waiters.
Yeah, self-service. Just make sure you pay and don't piss off the ravens. Or eat them.
Token barrier?
Like how Ray and Ryan have different token barriers.
Gotcha.
I used Jimp for mine. I custom did that.
I can't understand that for the life of me.
I just ripped mine off from when a DM made me another one for sticks on another game.
I'm getting bored with having just that regular token barrier.
Okay. So you guys traverse your way towards the blacksmith that you were there before, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's not much trouble to do so. So you introduce Abraham to the robust-looking woman with hair that runs the blacksmith shop, who raises an eyebrow at the new companion before looking at Styx and waving a finger to have him come over.
How's it going, princess?
Wonderful. And you?
Oh, I'm doing just fine. I even brought you a new customer.
Excellent. I'm always happy to hear that. And I do believe I have your commission just about finished. And she takes a step back from the area, or from the counter, and goes to the back room, or through a curtained back room. Comes back with a small suit of studded leather armor.
Woohoo!
And she says, my apprentice had just finished up the final bolt when you guys walked in the door.
Oh, fantastic. You are just a doll.
Please don't say doll.
Yeah, I just had a vision of one on a rocking chair I didn't want to relive.
Alright, so she hands over the armor to you, and you've already paid it. So she looks towards the newer patron, Abraham, and says, and did you want to place a commission as well?
Yes, I did. I have something for you. He walks over and he puts down the blueprint and opens it up. This is something I've been trying to create for a while. It is a what I call a repeating crossbow. It's able to fire, as you can see, 3 shots. But I don't know if I am skilled enough to create it myself. And was hoping I could commission you to create it.
She perks up with interest while glancing it over. The blueprints you have, though hand-drawn, are not terrible, so she can understand most of what the inner workings and what you're trying to piece together. She nods as she's pointing here and there, apparently identifying some of the inner mechanisms, but not all of them. And says, and you want this built by me?
That would be very helpful, though I could build it myself, but I don't have the time.
She looks it over and says, I would need at least a day to contact one of the local tinkerers as well to get their help on the issue, but I should have it to you a day and a half after that.
That could work. How much would it cost me?
Well, if you'd be interested in working out a deal, I would sell you, or I would create for you this item of interest, and in return you would hand me the blueprints, and understand that you wouldn't hand such blueprints over to any other smith or buyer of any sorts.
That could work, but maybe you could copy the blueprints? I could keep the original for myself.
She tosses the idea back and forth between her head and says, I could do that if you throw in an additional 5 gold.
Yeah, that would work. And he pulls out 5 gold and puts it down.
Okay. She nods and says, I'll hold on to the blueprints till the tinkerer gets here, but I will hopefully have your device done within the next couple of days.
All right. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. And she safely wraps the blueprints up in a piece of twine and tucks it below the counter. All right, mark 5 gold from your sheet and blueprints for now, but you'll get them back probably.
All right.
All right, anything else, guys? Because if not, this might be a good place to cut it as you guys are supplying, and we are reaching 11 o'clock for me.
I'm good.
Yep.
I came in 3 hours late and still actually did stuff. I'm happy.
Yeah, I try to make sure everybody gets at least something, right?
I like how you came in literally as we're plotting a guy's murder.
And then we talk about shoving a rapier up his
Us?
into his prostate.
And you
Well,
go to plug the leak.
and with that, I think I'll bid you all a fine farewell for now. I'll talk to you over the week, obviously, and see you guys all next week. And I might have something else built for you by the time the next game starts, or something else writ out for all of you.
Woohoo!
Nice.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
See you guys later.
Catch y'all
See
later.
ya.
Well, everyone, that was our wonderful Curse of Strahd. And holy crap, of all the things we could have plotted. I love Dungeons and Dragons, where literally anything can happen. Well, that said, I do hope you all enjoyed, and if you all enjoyed, be sure to throw a follow on Twitch. If you're watching from YouTube, be sure to like, share, and subscribe, and be sure to click that bell icon so you're notified of every time I post something, relatable. Like Dungeons and Dragons, more Dungeons and Dragons, a little bit more Dungeons and Dragons, or maybe some Dragon Age, which has some heavy bias in Dungeons and Dragons. But, till next time, kids. Take care now. Bye-bye then. What the hell was that roll? A persuasion of 4. Yep, and that's the one I'm ending on. And a persuasion of 10. That's where I'm ending it. Y'all take care now.